You better hurry up with that coffee.
I'm playing. I decided to download because I'm doing a family thing with some friends on Steam, and just one of them bought a game recently that I forgot existed, so I decided to start it because I deem it as one of the more underrated games.
That game being?
Batman Arkham Origins.
Interesting.
A lot of people don't like it and don't really consider it part of the Arkham canon because it wasn't developed by Rocksteady.
I mean, it's probably more part of the Arkham canon than the Suicide Squad one.
Fortunately, the Suicide Squad one is part of the canon because that is actually developed by Rocksteady.
So if you go to CC and take a look at memes and shitposts...
I will, give me a second.
The ultimate hunter.
Somehow acquired fucking armored core gear that fits him.
Oh, hello, Killer Croc. I forgot he existed. More forgot he's in the game, but...
Let me see. Oh my god. I will admit, I do enjoy PvP with the pile bunker.
It's the creator. In the Sierra Chronicles, Cromartie, a Terminator sent back in time by Skynet, is developed enough to overrule its
Benny, why are you listening to Major Kill videos?
Terminator RPG, we meet a T-1000 that sympathizes
Benny.
with humans so much. She
Benny.
suicides and joins the
We can hear you,
resistance
Benny.
completely of her own volition.
I don't think that's Senate.
Bennett!
I have returned.
That wasn't Senate, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it wasn't? His thing was lighting up.
Oh, might have been him.
Was there a Terminator thing?
Yes, there was.
Yes, that was me.
Haha, I knew it.
Anyway, welcome everyone. So it appears Rob has decided to drop the campaign.
Which character was he again? I forget.
Tiefling that I didn't voice.
He was the tiefling that was flinging
The
eldritch blasts, which we found out he shouldn't have been doing because he's not a warlock.
Yeah, I thought he was a warlock, but yeah. Anyway, so with the gang here, if everyone is ready, let's do a little recap. Flinger, are you filming this or are you
Been recording since 6 minutes.
Could you stop and restart it so we can do a little countdown?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with just like a little pre-game chatter.
Yeah, whatever. Either way,
to the atmosphere of friendship.
We're friends is a strong word. I would say more like workplace colleagues, workplace associates.
Workplace. I don't want to work with any of you.
All right. Well then, the watch together is up, so feel free to hop on in or don't. Your choice.
Currently listening. The music is... I don't think really fitting.
Oh, this is just session 0. It's like the vibe before things start.
I wanted to ask, by the way, Flinger. Is the thing finished yet?
No, it is not. I had a session right before this one.
Okay.
Alrighty,
No
let's
problem.
so let's recap what went down last time. The party awoke in a distant cell far from the material plane. They felt a chill, an absence, an emptiness within their form. They had all become the victims of they had all been the victims of a sacrificial offering to the god of damnation and domination, Agos Amasul. Your imprisonment, however, was short-lived. A mysterious benefactor appeared before you and informed you to seek the aid of a Leonid woman named Adansa. Soon enough, he and a number of other prisoners staged a breakout. Joining with the prison break, you fought your way to the surface. But you hadn't yet to escape. You fought your way through the endless expanse of the thrallscape, and freed the prophet. However, Adansa was forced to remain behind. As you fought your way and struggled your way to an anchorage point, a portal between the planes, slowly dragging the material plane closer and closer to Dagos' own. The Lord of Damnation appeared before you. And he likely would have killed you all then and there, or rather, resubjected you to eternal servitude. Were it not for the prophet and the action and the divine intervention of several gods, a fragment of your souls will return to you. Your bodies once have been brought back to life. You feel warmth, yet still a longing emptiness. Though you've been able to return safely, not all of you was brought with. Prophets appeared before you all shortly after your arrival back in the material plane, informing you that he had arrived elsewhere. He did not know where, and he would attempt to find out. And he will attempt to find that out. Before he departed, he gave you all a task: to grow stronger and seek allies. The simple truth is, 4 of you alone are not enough to face a god and his minions. You are all weakened to the point. You are all weak. You are all tired. You are no match for him. But you must grow, and so you must grow stronger and seek friends, those who will stand against him. As the prophet's last words before he departed were simple. Perhaps there is a reason for why you ended up here. Perhaps you may yet find those who will aid you in reclaiming your souls. But what will happen next? What will you do? These questions will be answered now.
Roll 20, why? Okay, good. You're first.
One by one, you guys are waking up within what appears to be a storage room that's been improvised into sleeping quarters. You see bedrolls and mattresses and rugs have been laid out to create some emergency sleeping quarters. You feel warm, humid air, clearly a stark contrast to the chill of the thrallscape. And for those of you with more sensitive hearing, for the gnoll and the wolf specifically, you could hear what sounds like seagulls cawing nearby. Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes.
I caught the seagull bit. Don't worry.
So you can hear the sound of seagulls cawing outside. And you can see bright sunlight beaming through a nearby window. Glancing out, you see a cliffside and the ocean stretching out across the horizon. The water shines and shimmers, reflecting light back to you. And it is in this moment of calm that your minds begin to reflect upon all you have seen and done. And a thought occurs to you. You fought through a god's domain with the people surrounding you. And yet, you don't know each other's names. What do you do?
Dirk is gonna.
Nope.
No,
Dirk is.
Go first, Linger.
Alright. Dirk is gonna just like kind of look to everyone, kind of like sizing them up before he just huffs through his nose and begins rummaging around the room looking for something new to wear if he still has those rags from the prison.
That's actually something you come to notice as you kind of lean up in the bag. The cloth of the mat of the bag falls down, and you note that you've been changed out of your prison rags. You're wearing some very basic fatigues, very dull sort of light brown shirt and some shirt and pants. All of you seem to be wearing something similar. Seems someone pulled you in here and dressed you. So at the very least, you're somewhere safe.
Well then.
Something wrong? I don't think we ever taught your name.
Dirk will just turn. Kind of scrunch up in his nose a bit before smiling. Dirk. Like the nuts.
No, that suits you. Arenro. And he points at himself.
Turns to look at the Kenku.
Luna?
What's up?
Oh.
We're all introducing ourselves.
Oh,
Alright.
fuck.
You need a minute, Luna?
Oh, fucking mine's not all there. Sorry, I'm distracted.
You're good.
Whoever's next, go ahead. I need a moment.
I think Alex isn't here, so I think you're the only one who can go right now.
The birdie is clearly now awake enough.
Poppy looks at the three, just staying quiet, just Poppy. Nothing more.
Oh, give me 1 second. Quickly.
Aaron raises his eyebrows slightly, but doesn't say anything.
No leave. Alright. I think the wolf's still asleep.
Yeah, Revan is still kind of laying out there.
I'm meditating.
Ah. Perfect. You hear the others have begun introducing themselves.
Is that just your form of
Just
It's
Revan goes from
his catchphrase.
Revan goes from laying on his back to immediately sitting upright, cross-legged.
Fair. I feel like this goes without saying, but with the blindfold, you guys don't know if his eyes are open or closed. But he just...
Technically, it doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't.
Weird.
He'll just say, "My name is Revan."
I see.
That's all he says. Unless you have any other questions for him.
Not really. Aaron will get up, stretch a little bit, and look around. I suppose we should probably look to see who our generous host is.
As you begin looking around, you would spot a door on the right side of the room and on the far side of the room.
Can I distinctly hear which door voices are coming out of?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. And anyone else who'd like to, feel free. DC's not too high on this one, so...
Dirk will also have a look around.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why that's on. It was on disadvantage.
You can hear what sounds like faint voices coming through the door on the right.
Yep, that seems about right.
Yeah. It's the walls here seem pretty thin. As you hear voices on the right and left. Seems either way you will go, you'll bump into people.
Surrounded.
Which door is closer?
That would be this one here.
We don't see
Here.
We're on
Oh,
the world
fuck!
map.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to say it before I went AFK. I'm like, wow, this room weirdly looks like a world map.
We can see clearly now the world is shown.
See, I like this place. It's pretty. It's nice. It's calm. You see the oceans before you.
That was a table I just crawled on. Okay.
Crawling on a table, peeking out the window.
Yeah.
Aaron will go to the door and rap on it.
Yep. Aaron, you would notice that similar to Dirk, you've been given a change of clothes. A very basic, like, V-neck, long-sleeve shirt.
Fair.
All right.
Yep. As you knock, you kind of test the door, and it doesn't seem to be locked. Would you like to open it?
Certainly.
Fucking stuffy.
As it
While he opens it, Dirk just takes off his shirt.
Yeah. As you open it, you see what appears to be a kitchen with a few individuals inside. You see two what look like pretty hardy, rough-looking individuals who you would pick as sailors by their look, and the third, who kind of catches your interest, appears to be a soldier. If you go ahead and roll history with advantage... You know what? No, you don't need to. You would know this. There's no way you would not possibly know this. You would recognize a soldier of the Legion. Though he is currently mostly disarmored, his helmet is nowhere to be found, and he only has a short sword on his hip, as he seems to be mostly relaxed as he looks over his shoulder towards you guys, but doesn't really pay much mind.
Aaron will look back to the others. Well, that's good news. We're in Imperial lands.
You hear You hear one of the sailors kind of dismissively say, "We didn't blow that far off course," as he seems to be fiddling with the various food goods, and they seem to be working as chefs cooking up a meal.
Blow off course? I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact details of what happened.
A storm blew in. Well, you guys did, when they pulled you out, you did seem in pretty rough shape. Not surprised. A lot of people got hurt. Damn mess. Doctor the Healer, whatever the fuck their name is, might be able to help you with that. The soldier at the table just kinda, you note he is kind of reading a book as he just calls out, "His name was Ranzo. Some local." Right, that guy.
Thank you.
Aye, he's just in the other room.
How do you spell Ranzel? Ranzel?
Correct.
Birdie, you coming?
I think something's keeping distracting Luna right now, so let's just say she's sticking in because it's safe there. A little trauma never hurt anyone.
Nope.
Why trauma? Wait.
You were just sacrificed and in hell. Real quick, Aaron, I'm going to want you to do me a quick roll. Perception again.
I smell food.
Percy.
The chef kind of looks to you as he just shrugs, and you see him reaching out.
Oh.
Fortunately, I don't do crit fails, and that's still enough to pass the DC on this. As you look out, as you're walking by the window, you kind of do a double take as you look out towards the shore, and spot several ships have been beached and ripped up, crashing against seemingly dashed against rocks or washed up onto the beach.
So not only do we go through an Elder Scrolls Online opening, this is also a Divinity 2 opening.
I've never played. Actually, I technically have played Divinity 2, but I never got more than.
You haven't technically. You have played Div 2.
Yeah, but I never finished it or got very far in it, and don't really
Neither
remember
have
much of
I.
it.
That doesn't mean I haven't played it. Anyway, when Dirk says that flinger, as Revan's walking past him, he's just going to casually remark, "Just because it's not infested with flies and covered in blood does not mean it isn't food."
The chef just says, "You hungry?" One second. He reaches into. He opens a basket, fiddles around, and you are tossed an apple. Here, hold you over till dinner. Hold you over till lunch.
Who does he throw it to?
Dirk.
Dirk catches it, just looks it over, raises an eyebrow.
What type of skull is this?
The man kind of pauses. Yeah, he looks at you for a moment, and then just kind of turns and reaches into a different basket and throws a stick of jerky.
Oh, much better. It takes the jerky and just bites into it.
Do gnolls not eat fruits?
I hate fruit.
As you
reaches out and takes the apple from Dirk.
I'll just give it to him.
As you guys are looking over these the sailors, you would note that they also one of them has a tattoo of the Imperial Dragon on his forearm. So it's likely that these seamen are members of the Imperial Navy.
Alright, that's good news. At least as far as Aaron's concerned, he doesn't actually know where anyone else is from.
Is Luna gonna move her token, or?
I think she's busy. So I think she's listening, but just unable to really be active on the table right now. Is that correct, Luna?
That door I just opened, is that unlocked?
Yes, all doors are unlocked. You see what
Okay.
appears to be a washroom or living room that has been rapidly converted into a storage room for various personal items, bookshelves, couches, rags, dressers. Looks like they shoved just about everything in here.
It's almost like they had to rapidly convert the original storage room into a living space.
Dirk's gonna rifle around all the fabrics and stuff, just find something he can use as a sash. Come on.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
There gotta be something red in here. God, investigation. Oh!
Okay. Unfortunately, Dark isn't really able to find anything too useful. Most of it is shirts and pants and stuff. Couple wet rags, but nothing. Fortunately, nothing big enough for you to use as a sash.
Aaron is gonna look and see if he can't find a dagger or a knife or something.
I imagine we've been disarmed of all our equipment.
No, your equipment was. You note that your equipment was kept near you,
Oh,
like
sweet.
by your bedroll. So yeah,
My
you
my
every,
two
anything you guys
hunting
had previously.
traps.
Yeah. I'll say you note that like on this table here is actually where your gear was. So yeah, you all have your stuff. You don't need to worry about that.
Perfect.
As you step out, you appear to be in an entryway of some kind. You can see sunlight coming in through the door on the left, and to your right is a spiral staircase going upwards. Judging by the general shape of this building, and given its proximity on the edge of the water, you would be able to make an educated guess that you might be in a lighthouse.
Neat.
Dirk reaches over and presses a key on this piano. Bing!
Never seen a piano before. Oh, excuse me.
As you open the door, you see that what appears to be an improvised field hospital. Inside, there are multiple injured men with bandages all over their persons in various degrees of injury. Some have numerous large wooden splinters impaled upon them, and you see at least one who you are pretty sure has passed. On the far side of the room, you see what looks like a priest in white robes adorned with golden trim, working over various alchemical ingredients. As the door opens, he kind of perks his head over his shoulder as he just says, you've awakened. Good.
We have.
You see him kind of hold a tincture into the air, holding it up to the light, kind of shaking it a moment as it changes from a sort of dull orange color to a more red-colored liquid. Nodding, he carefully makes his way to one of the patients and helps him drink the liquid. As you note, some of his cuts and wounds begin to slowly close.
I understand you're a local of these parts?
I am. I operate a shrine to the south. I saw when the storm blew in, I saw the fleet get dashed upon the rocks. I came as quick as I could to aid.
Whom do you serve?
is silent for a moment as he's kind of watching the tincture, watching the effects of the potion, kind of studying it and making sure it takes properly. You would note a pendant around his neck if you would like to roll a religion check.
That average.
You recognize it well enough. You see a depiction of a scale, which is a symbol typically associated with the god of mercy and compassion and justice, Vitreous.
Ah, I see. Would make sense that Vitreous would be here doing his work.
He seems to be watching. He then kind of pops his head up. Apologies, I was distracted. What did you say?
I asked what god you served, and then noted the symbol.
You see him kind of hold the talisman around his neck and just give a little nod. Yes, I operate a shrine a short ways from here.
I see.
He then kind of notes the collection of individuals at the door, and he just says, "Feel free to enter. There's no reason to all be gathering out there."
Dirk kind of steps at the door, takes a whiff in the air, and probably
He steps
smells
back
something
and
blood.
returns to the...
Dirk takes a step towards the door, takes a whiff of the air, and probably smells the blood, and a very eerie smile grows on his face that doesn't seem to be a conscious choice of action.
The man just says, I looked over each of you once when you were pulled out of the water, and you all seem in good health. I see if you wish, you can leave at your leisure. Unless you
Thank
have any...
you.
He nods.
Is there a nearby town or somewhere we can head?
He pauses for a moment, kind of postulating that question before he says, "There are some villages to the south, though, and there is, of course, Florency, but they are a distance."
Florency. May I roll history to see if I know where or whatever else to see if I know where Florency is?
Go ahead. Any of you guys can as well.
History?
Aaron
Yep.
has no idea.
Ooh.
The name is vaguely familiar, but you would not know where it is. This is to both of you. Oh, it's a
Florency?
Poppy. Yeah.
Florency. I think I spelled that right.
If
Poppy,
I'm-
Luna?
I'm here. Hello.
Is that
you
part
alright?
okay? Yeah.
I'm more worried about shit going on at work because I'd rather not get yelled at by my boss.
Just take a breath, man. No, take a breath, Luna. Alright? Would you like to roll history to see if you recognize the name of the island? Or rather, the city? Ah, thank God, one of you passed. Florency.
Thank
Yeah.
God, he says.
Thank me.
I will not.
Anyway, you all would note, Poppy, you would note that Florency is the name of both an island and a city upon the Palaean archipelago. Towards the middle of the map here.
Florency. Oh, I misspelled it.
Boop. The Palaean Islands are largely considered a very lovely place. Warm, tropical, sunny, popular for tourists. And they also possess numerous naval bases and, well, pilots are well known to frequent these islands. Either way, it is overall considered a nice place. A kinda, not quite Hawaii levels of tropical, not quite a tropical paradise, but still very, very nice. Think kinda, I guess Cuba would be the kinda environmental vibe.
Cuba?
Yeah, like the Caribbean. So, Caribbean vibes there. Took me a second.
Not bad. Never heard of Florence. I can't say I've heard of Florence, or it doesn't come to mind at the moment.
The city itself is pretty small. You most likely have heard of Palelo, but it doesn't surprise me if you haven't heard of Florence itself.
The islands.
Yes.
Dirk just leans on the door and, like, very obviously impatient, kind of like tapping his foot.
The healer looks over towards you with a bit of a cocked eyebrow before returning his attention towards Aaron as he asks, "Forgive me, but do any of you happen to know any healing magics? I have exhausted myself these last few days."
I can offer some assistance.
I would most appreciate it.
Let me see here. My healing magic is probably lesser than his, but I can do a healing word.
While he's doing that, Dirk is just gonna, out of sheer boredom, going to look to Revan and just, like, cock his head as he just stares at Revan's face, just pondering to himself how on earth he sees.
Without turning his head in your direction, Dirk, you're just going to hear him say, "Why are you staring?"
Dirk's nose scrunch up. I'm not staring.
What do you call focusing your attention on something, unblinking them, if not staring?
Just silence. That's weird. How on earth do you know How on earth do you know shit when you can't see?
It's simple. If you lose your eyesight, you compensate with your other senses. For example, I know where the healer's currently standing because I can smell the medicinal herbs. I know where Poppy's is standing because I can smell the scent coming off of her feathers. I know where you're standing because you reek of corpses.
Flattering. I thought that room reeked of corpses. All I can smell is the blood. That doesn't
It's
explain.
mostly mine. You hear the sky moan.
I don't care.
But if it will alleviate your concerns and prove it to you. Revan will turn to you, Dirk, reach up, and as he lifts up his blindfold so that it's resting on his forehead instead of over his eyes, you're going to see his eyes are open. They are both dead silvery white, and he has long trailing scars that appear to come from claws over both of his eyes. I'm not tricking any of you.
Dirk just waves a hand in his face.
Are you having fun?
A little bit. And he takes his hand back. That doesn't still
Evidently.
doesn't still explain how you can tell I'm looking at you. Freaky.
Yeah, Revan slips the blindfold back down and just says, practice and training.
As Aaron finishes tending to this man's wounds, he looks over at Dirk. Considering all we've seen, is the fact that he can see without his eyes truly that strange?
Yes. He is quite literally incapable of it. And yet he can see. It is weird.
Revan just gets like the tiniest amused smile when you call him weird.
Oh good, I'm a laughing stock.
I thought that's what you were going for.
Yes. He just turns around, tries the door.
Tries the what?
Turns around, tries the door.
It opens.
Come now, you've heard his feelings.
Dirk just slow turns.
I don't have feelings.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but above board.
I'm sure if he was going to get hurt by anything, I'd be in the way.
Hmm.
He just steps outside.
Do you need
As you step out of the door frame, you feel a hand placed upon your chest. Glancing to your side, you see a tabaxi man in sort of green robes, just kind of stopping you as he just says, your group has finally awakened, it seems.
Dirk has that menacing smile again. Please take your hand off my chest.
I was about to say, this man's about to learn real quick that Dirk has a problem with people touching him.
The tabaxi looks you in the eyes for a moment, a little smirk on his muzzle before he takes it off and just kind of like puts his hands up. Apologies, I made no offense.
Getting real tired of people touching me.
Then I shall apologize for pulling you from the water. Next time I will be sure to leave you to drown.
Dirk just, his smile thins and just breathes in and just keeps walking away.
The tabaxi's tail just kind of flicks behind him. One of his ears just kind of tilts back as he seems a bit somewhat amused as, kind of hands in his pocket, he approaches the rest of the group, not bothering to stop Dirk from walking off.
He walks a short distance. He's gonna keep an hearing range.
Earshot.
Yes.
Real quick, as you all step out of the lighthouse, you appear to be in the ruins of a small walled village. There are several nearby buildings which have seemingly rotted away due to time. But you can see various military tents have been set up as legionaries, sailors, as well as what you would assume to be locals, have begun milling about the area. And just further down this little dirt path, standing upon a flagpole, you would spy the dragon banner of the Empire flying proudly. I do have a
Stepping
map,
out.
but we'll swap there in a moment.
Stepping out of the lighthouse after making sure the healer doesn't need any more help, Aaron will nod to the tabaxi. I understand you're the one who pulled us out of the water?
Aye, it's not every day. I saw many jumping into the water during the height of the storms, but none I saw falling from the sky. Quite an unusual sight. But I'm sure the four of you simply jumped from the mass of one of the ships, yes?
We had quite the fall, yes.
Say that again.
One...
In any event, thank you for the assistance.
He nods as he introduces himself. I am Dorazo, at your service.
Oh, God, how do you spell that?
I will type it out for you.
Please.
I mean this with all respect to Seta, but does anyone ever get the sense when he names his characters he's just slamming his palm against his keyboard?
Oh
No.
no! I've done
It's a very Khajiit styled name.
I've done my fair share of weird names.
Yeah. I am Dorazo, at your service.
Arenro, at yours.
The tabaxi does a one-armed bow.
Revan.
He looks to the knoll, his green eyes kind of flashing towards him.
If everyone must know my name, Dirk.
Above board, you've already introduced yourself to him. It's don't fucking touch me.
Yes.
He then looks to Poppy.
Poppy looks at him.
He doesn't say anything, but just kind of gives a nod, just like, all right, fair enough. Now, there will be. I am fairly certain none of you were upon those ships, were you?
Nope.
And he gives a bit of an eyebrow raise at Dirk, but doesn't say anything.
If anyone asks, you were. It's best that people ask as few questions as possible, yes?
Ah, we're doing that shtick. Alright, fine. We were on the boats.
There we go. Now then. What do you all plan to do?
I'm aiming to make my way to the mainland. I have people whom I need to see and speak with.
That may be more difficult than one would first assume. We are on the far northern side of the Florenci Isle. The nearest major port is on the opposite side. It's quite a journey. A few days walk at least. And the forests are dangerous. Do be careful.
I see. I suppose we could take the long way around, walk along the beaches.
That would be better.
I need to find my way back to Couple People.
Back to what people?
Couple People. My band. Does Dirk recall where his band last was?
Go ahead and roll history, I suppose.
God.
Unfortunately, you were just kind of going with the flow. You vaguely recall that they mentioned it a couple times, but you unfortunately were not really paying attention.
Where are you from, actually, Dirk? I don't think you mentioned previously.
Oh, wait a minute, that should be in my thing. Quote unquote should. Dirk kind of just like raises an eyebrow towards you. Well, want to know me a bit more?
Might as well see if we're heading to anywhere near the same place.
I doubt we're heading anywhere near Aswan.
Where is that in relation on the world map? Actually, can you show us quick?
I thought you were in the Empire, Flinger, not Aswan.
I have Aswan in my notes.
Oh, I thought.
That's where I was born.
Yeah, that's where you were born, but I was under the impression you spent most of your time within the Empire.
Probably, but he asked where I'm from. I'm gonna say Aswan.
Swanee, yeah. That would be actually fairly close.
Well, we're not too far from your hometown if you want to go there.
No point. Nothing there.
Nothing
Very
that
well.
you hear. The Tabaxi then kind of speaks up as he just says, "Nothing there but slavers, and their victims."
That
I see.
Above board, Mark. It just says that Revan is originally from the northern mountains. Where would that be specifically in terms of geological information?
That would likely be around the northern region here. You can
This
pick
is
any.
this is what I was assuming.
You can pick. Like I said, I'm fine with coming up with custom locations if you want to come up with a custom small town or settlement to be where he specifically is from.
I mean, my original plan was just the mountains themselves were his home. He didn't have a specific location. However, this is the one that I had in mind. Right here.
Okay.
How do you pronounce that? Osima?
Osima.
Osima. Okay.
Alrighty. Now then, where do you all choose to go after you leave there? It does not truly matter to me. But I would be remiss if I did not ask for your assistance. We have been pulling sailors from the water for the past 2 days, and yet even more still need help. If the 4 of you would be willing to aid in the rescue operations, I can ensure that you are given food and provisions that will allow you to reach the cities in the south, and fare to pay your way to the mainland.
That
He
would
then-
be useful.
He then kind of sticks his hands in his pockets as he just says, Not that I would ever suggest stealing from the Empire, but with all the cargo washed upon the shores, multiple ships lost at sea."
fair amount of stuff left on the ground.
He then just kind of gestures in a affirmative manner towards Dirk. There is no one who will be checking your pockets for anything you find along the shore. Especially if they think that you are Imperials. It should be noted that while the tokens representing the Imperial soldiers and the sailors look as though they're human, they are meant to just represent generally the Legion, or the factions. They could be of any gender or any race. Of
Right.
which the Legion is a rather diverse fighting force, pulling from any race willing to take anyone who volunteers. As such, while you are certainly a strange band, you would not really stand out or draw suspicion if you claim to be members of the Legion. I mean, other than you might not look like the military type.
That's why I'm a member of the Legion. This blood-soaked knoll.
I mean, they have berserker brigades,
Okay.
so
Literal blindfolded samurai. Ah, yes, you must be from the Wolf Brigade.
The samurais.
yeah.
Dirk smiles again, this time a bit more control. He's like, I'm up for a bit of scrounging and rescuing.
All right.
You see, Razo looks to you and just says, "Do not sound so excited about that second part."
I wasn't.
Either way,
Dirk just gives him a flat
Trust me.
look.
he
Trust me,
he
he'll know
looks
when
at
he
you
gets
a bit
excited.
blank. He looks at you a bit blankly before muttering, "Kraske sorbayadai," before turning his attention back to the group. Now then, if you are willing to assist, go speak with Captain Abrigella. She is coordinating the rescue efforts.
Down by the beach, I'm guessing?
He is silent a moment before you see him turn his head and turn his head further down the line of tents. Towards the banner, your attention would be drawn to a imperial woman who appears to be shouting all manner of expletives and orders out to anyone nearby.
A little
And-
closer, I see.
He just nods, just gives a curt little mm-hmm. And I also need a minute because I accidentally deleted the map that had all that
No.
I need to repost a whole bunch of tokens real quick. So that'll be fun. Feel free to place your guys's
Oops.
right here, by the way. And go on and explore the area. There are NPCs to interact with and things to see.
Oh, not what I wanted to push.
Here, I'm just going to place a couple general tokens, and then this place looked a lot more lively beforehand, but I'll just
Or you
get the
pulled a Luna.
Take your time, take your
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'll just place some guys around versus trying to recreate it all.
Ooh, that's a question. That building there, to the south of the lighthouse, that seems more or less intact.
Yes, indeed. Judging by its appearance, it appears to be a decent-sized house, likely for the lighthouse tender.
I see.
Making my way towards the loading area.
Okay. It's not great, but this will do just to get the general vibe. There are more people than what you're seeing here.
They're inside the tents.
But
That's
yeah,
good.
are you guys going to speak with the captain or take a moment to just gather yourself?
Dirk will immediately just more or less go around just checking stuff out before he checks with this captain.
As you walk, you see that there used to be a large manor house here. Seemingly looks as though a fire had torn through it at some point. But you would smell you would detect a whiff of sulfur. And glancing to your left, in a ruined house, you see what appears to be a improvised smithy with a dwarven man hammering away at an anvil.
You do blades?
The dwarven man is silent as he finishes. He does 2 swift swings of his hammer. Ping, ping. Before he looks over. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you enter. You, terrifying thing. He then kind of he places the sword into the into some water so it cools as he wipes his brow. Sorry about that. Alright, how can I help you?
I'm looking to situate myself with some knives. And maybe some fine knuckle dusters.
I can see about some knives. You see him kind of step off into one of the into the building itself as he emerges, bringing a selection of recovered swords and short swords and knives, and just kind of sets them out on a nearby table. And take a look. What's you thinking?
It looks it over, just kind of eyeing all the blades. That one kind of points to one of the daggers.
He takes it and just kind of. You see him do a quick little knife trick where he flicks it between his fingers really quickly, and then just kind of tosses it into the air, grabs by the blade, and offers it towards you.
We'll take it. Nice.
All right. All right. Take your weapon and get out of here. He then spots Aaron and the others, and he just says, "Are all of you did all of you lose your weapons in the crash too?"
Revan's not going to answer verbally. He's just going to hold up his. He's just going to do a slight tilt of the sword of the katana on his hip.
Poppy actually kind of feels around her person, unsure if she lost anything.
We picked up the equipment we gained in the prison back.
She got a loot from the guy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Given as a gift.
Aaron will say, technically a bit before we hit the water, but I am lacking my normal kit, yes.
What are you looking for? Can't promise I'll have it, but if we do, need to get everyone refit.
Aaron's gonna take a look. That he said mostly blades. Is there perchance, I was gonna say light armor?
There are some suits of light armor, though as a word of warning, it does appear to be Imperial. It is Imperial armor.
That's just fine and dandy. We're going to try and pretend to be a part of the Legion. That just sells the act.
Indeed.
Alright, Aaron will take a suit of light leather, I think is the 12 plus dex, or is that studded leather?
Technically it would be studded leather for these guys. That is what the light legionaries wear.
Perfect. Aaron will get himself a set of studded leather Imperial armor.
Now, all of you guys, anyone who wants to, can add themselves a pair of studded leather armor to their inventory.
Surprisingly, that does nothing for me.
In addition to the studded leather, is there any crossbows?
You basically, if you guys want, you can get out. Basically, he's giving you your basic starter kits. So if you guys need crossbows or bows, you can acquire them here. As far as he knows, he's outfitting soldiers who lost their gear in the crash, or at the very least, outfitting Imperial contractors.
Nice. He'll just say,
So feel
Dirk will situate the dagger on his belt.
you feel free to. They have light crossbows, short bows, and long bows. Feel free to take one of your pick.
Are heavy crossbows simple weapons in this edition?
They're martial.
Oh, they're martial. Okay,
Yep.
my bad. Light crossbows, though, should be simple.
Yep.
But short bows are also simple, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the advantage of studded leather armor?
12, a AC of 12.
Yes, studded leather has a higher AC with your dex than regular leather.
Yeah, it's like 11, and it has like one more.
It is the highest leather. It is the highest light armor.
Yep.
Well, ignoring like leather plus ones.
Ignoring
stuff.
magical.
How many arrows can I get?
I don't track arrows. So
That's a scary
you just get a
thing.
bunch. Correction, let me correct myself. I don't count standard arrows. Specialized arrows like fire arrows or the like, I do count.
Alright.
Still a scary thing.
Is there like a cloak with the or like a sash or something with like the Imperial symbol on that Dirk could wear?
There are cloaks and the like.
Perfect. Aaron will toss him a cloak.
What the fuck?
Poppy's also interested in a cloak.
What the fuck?
Why am I being
Get
handed
in-
a cloak?
Get in uniform, soldier.
Dirk will just make a face. It's not even a smile. It's just like, really?
Aaron is subtly smiling.
Nah. And Dirk will just walk off.
Aaron will sigh.
As you walk past, to your right, you would spot what appear to be a trio of tabaxi priests speaking to themselves, sorry, not priests, monks, by the looks of them. You would notice that there are a milling about the area do appear to be civilians, in addition to the soldiery. The civilians seem to be providing aid and assistance.
Dirk will look at the tabaxis. What are they doing?
The three seem to have formed a circle and appear to be meditating, speaking in their native language. Go ahead and roll me a religion check real quick.
Joy, more intelligence checks for the -1 intelligence. That's a history. I don't want to roll that. Religion. Elemental P. 11.
You can't make out anything in particular, but you do note one word they mention several times. Janasa. And they speak it with a degree of reverence. Here's that to make it look a bit more like a circle. So what do y'all do? You've all gotten... I'm assuming you've added the various weapons to your inventories?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Give me a second. I need to find my way back to this.
Aaron will turn to Rev.
That's how you spell this.
Can you think of anything else? we ought to do before speaking with that captain? Or would you prefer to just look around more?
I like getting a feel of the city before getting moving on something. And before you get
Sharp,
smart on me.
I was saying sharp ears, but I was talking to our blind friend.
Oh. Fucking fine.
Apparently to the Knoll, Revan sounds like Dirk.
I didn't even hear Revan say anything.
Yeah, because he hasn't spoken yet. I was waiting for you to finish talking, because that's the respectful thing to do.
Apologies.
Yeah, Revan's just gonna say, I believe we have everything we need to move forward.
Alright. I suggest you make the proposal to speak to the captain to the Knoll. He seems to listen to Dirk. He seems to listen to you better.
You asking Revan to do the speaking, or Dirk to do the speaking?
He's asking Revan to basically say we should go talk to the captain to Dirk. Because Aaron has figured out that Dirk doesn't particularly seem to like him very much.
To be fair, Dirk doesn't particularly seem to like anyone very much.
At least he seems a little scared of Revan, thanks to his sightless sight.
As Dirk approaches the southern gate, he would spot a duo of soldiers holding position wearing heavier armor. They don't stop, but one of them gives a peculiar eyebrow, raises an eyebrow towards the Knoll as they approach.
What? Never seen a hyena before.
I've seen plenty of them. Normally at the end of my crossbow.
What's going on? Is there like a gate close or something?
No, it's open. You can see past. Outside, looking through the gate, you see what appears to be you see palm trees and dense jungle ahead. Around, peeking over the wall, you see what appears to be an old lighthouse, seemingly in a state of disrepair, likely existing before the current one.
Why do they got heavily armed soldiers here?
They just say, we're guarding the entrances. I got guards posted at the other ones. Need to be ready in case that anything decides to come out of the woods.
Anything we should be particularly aware of in these woods?
Jesus, back! Where did you come from?
Behind you.
The soldier just says, they walked.
Smartasses everywhere.
Anyway. He kind of crosses his arms, and as he turns his attention towards Aaron and the wolf, you do see him kind of straighten his back a little, clearly a bit more respectful. You said out in the woods? Well, there's a couple things to be curious of. Spotted packs of raptors. Be careful. One of them alone isn't too much of a worry, but the things are smart and they travel in packs.
Raptors, as in birds of prey?
The velociraptors.
Oh. I haven't surfed on this island before the crash.
Aye, neither have I. Damn things creep the hell out of me.
Has Dirk heard of velociraptors by any chance?
Yeah, if any of you guys would like to, go ahead and roll nature.
Yay, more intelligence. Swan!
Sure, I've never heard of the fuckers before today.
Oh god, Poppy and Revan.
Well, it's actually fitting for Revan. Revan, you would know about velociraptors, large sort of semi-reptilian creatures, semi-reptilian animals. They are aggressive carnivores and can be quite dangerous. However, they've also been known to be domesticated. And this transfers to Poppy. Poppy, you would know that there was a pair of tamed velociraptors that traveled with your group. So you have a good bit of experience with them. They are fiercely loyal to those they view as within their pack.
Revan will pass on that information to Dirk and Aaron.
No,
Sorry,
one last thing. The reason you would know is because they are actually you would find them in where you're part of the world, near your monastery.
Yep.
So fitting for both of you.
Revan will explain to Aaron and Dirk that they are essentially carnivorous bipedal reptilian, semi-reptilian
lizards.
creatures.
Interesting.
Sounds
Right
like
then.
sounds
They
like an
are
interesting
also
idea.
known to attack in packs, so beware.
Great.
Other than that, we've had reports of large serpents, large lizards, and other types of creatures. Nothing, not too worried about anything, but be careful.
Gotcha. I suppose we should go see the captain before heading out.
Are we moving?
Yeah, let's get moving. Why don't you show her your winning smile?
As you approach
You
the
assume
captain...
that it is the one token that looks different than all the others.
Correct. As you are approaching, you overhear a conversation. Lieutenant, Legionary, take your men down the left.
Mind your words.
He sounds lost.
Take your men southwest and try and get your way to Florency. Get to the city and ask them for assistance. Take five men with you and and stay to the roads as best you can. Yes, ma'am. The legionary kind of breaks off and starts rounding up some buds. And you, soldier, I need you to go assist. Go talk to those Tabaxi priests by the entrance. Find out what the fuck they're doing here and why they aren't talking. Find out what the hell they're doing here. Hi, ma'am. Her gaze then turns to your group as she asks, "And who are all of you?"
We're here to offer our assistance, ma'am. Aaron will say, snapping a quick salute.
I need everyone to roll a deception check real quick.
Oh, fun group deception.
Oh boy, my favorite.
When I do group checks, you all need to reach a collective DC versus one individual failing.
Oh, usually group checks are like, what if successes outweigh failures?
Yeah. Hey guys, guess what? Now I'm gonna
exist.
be the fucking linchpin that ruins this. -2.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
There we go.
We all have our faults.
Yeah. The captain looks to the four of you and just says, "I don't know who the fuck you all claim to be, but I'm not in the business of turning down volunteers. We're gonna have a talk later, but I'm...
I never.
Go ahead.
All I said, Matt. All I said was that we're here to help.
Aye. But you're wearing Legion colours, but you're sure as hell not Legionaries.
It's just what we were given. It's what they had.
Blade the blacksmith, miss.
She kind of crosses her arms and just kind of looks up to the sky for a moment as she just says, "Damn Daphne. We'll give away all of our remaining weapons to just anyone who walks in, it seems. Either way, if you're willing to help, that's good enough for me."
I want to point out, Revan did not take the armor or the weapons. He still has his katana, and he's wearing the chainmail that he picked up underneath his kimono.
Dirk isn't
He
wearing
didn't
the.
take any of the armor or weapons that he offered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which explains the one on deception.
Aaron pats the
Turn to look at Aaron.
Aaron pats the armor. I'll see it put to good use. Don't worry.
As long as you use, well, fine, fair enough then. Either way, I'm pretty I'm short-handed here. Most men are either injured, sick, or too weak to really head out anywhere currently. 4 of you seem in good enough health, so congratulations. You're being volunteered. What'd you say?
Dirk mutters. Now it's my turn. Dirk mutters beneath his breath, "Bloody ties. Does a tabaxi ever tell her something?"
Can you repeat that? Bloody ties?
Bloody tides. Does a tabaxi have her tongue or something?
Anyway, so yeah, she says, "You all seem able-bodied enough, so that's good enough for me. I need some individuals who can who can search along some of the coasts and pull out any drowning or unconscious sailors. Well, many of them probably don't have much time left at this point."
Understood. We'll head there immediately.
She nods and says, I already have a team heading up the northern side of the island. I'll need you 4 to head down the south and see who you can find."
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good. And as I know none of you are Imperial Legionaries, that means you're outside contractors. She kind of sucks in some air, kind of gritting her teeth a moment, which means I will be forced to compensate you for your assistance.
The good part.
Aaron bows politely. Can always count on the Empire to do honest business.
Indeed. I'll do an accounting on what we have, and I'll make sure to arrange some fair payment.
Anything for a bit of clink.
Right then, let's get moving.
Be careful and be safe.
As they're heading, Dirk's going to turn to Aaron. "When you bowed, I thought you were about to say we would do this free of charge."
Aaron gives Dirk a look. He looks actually insulted. What do you take me for?
A man with manners.
A cleric.
I'm not that kind of cleric.
Alms, anyone?
It's funny you say that, but nearby there is a man begging.
Okay, I love how this was totally unintentional, but just the way that Dirk and Revan are basically just the calm and the storm.
All right. You guys have any business you'd like to attend to, or would you like to go out and do some rescuing?
Rescue work, woohoo!
I do want to listen in on that tabaxi conversation.
The catfolk.
Yes.
Don't see any reason why not. We can take a quick breather before we head out.
Hello? Hello? Can you all hear me? Hello? Hey!
Hi.
You see him, like, the soldiers, like, trying to get their attention, you know, waving their hand in front of their eyes. Oi!
Dirk just creeps up behind him. Hi.
Oh! Uh, uh, he kind of backs up a little. Hello?
Thought these four were interesting.
So did the captain. He kind of, like, puts his hand up to his heart and kind of then rubs the back of his neck a little nervously. Don't sneak up on people like that, coulda. He then does, like, a little shank motion as he, like, taps it. He taps his sword and then does a little shank motion.
Dirk taps the scar above his heart. That wouldn't be the worst.
He just takes another half step back. Anyway, these four just came in. They brought with them food and medical supplies, and then just formed this circle. I've been staring here for the last 5 hours.
5 hours, that's impressive. Aaron will take a look at them. Does he have any idea what sort of religious practice they're performing?
Go ahead and roll religion with advantage.
Please, anyone but the Knoll with a -1 in intelligence. Nice.
You would recognize, though you do not speak the Tabaxi language, you would recognize the name of their goddess Janansa. As well as some, you don't quite make out the full details, but you are able to kind of get the gist of what they're doing. They seem to be praying for the safe salvation of the soldiers. They seem to be praying for the souls of those lost at sea.
Aaron will turn to the soldier. They're performing general prayers for the soldiers who've been lost at sea.
He then just says, well, they could at least talk to me.
They're busy, as far as I can tell. After all, I imagine we've lost quite a few people.
Dirk will kind of circle around them, see if they're armed, like any hidden daggers that slightly make outline in their clothes.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Come on! Full 20!
No, you don't see any weapons.
Fucking roll shit.
Blinger, you should probably try refreshing. That usually fixes terrible fucking multiple rolls.
That's the second campaign! Or second session!
I know.
You have a 1 in 20 chance of getting anything, so that
You
doesn't change.
You did all right on the deception check.
Praise the machine spirits for better rolls.
No.
Anyway.
No.
Well, if that's all they're doing, I mean, they did bring supplies to help us out, so I guess it's not really a concern. Still going to keep an eye on them, though.
Probably for the best. After all, you never know. They might decide they've prayed enough for the souls of the lost and look to do some other assistance. Speaking of the souls of the lost, we should probably get moving. After all, it would be for the best to try and ease these priests' workload.
Fine. No idea which exit we get taken. Whoa!
Welcome to the island of Florence. Y'all are up here at Lonely Watch.
Very nice.
The
Since
captain...
we are presumably traveling, do we have a party token?
I do not, so... I just realized I had forgotten one. And I'm not going to waste time to find a new one. So...
Wait, hold on.
this crab will work.
Hold on. I'm putting something in general.
What's that?
Please,
Tumbleweed
please.
crab.
Yep. Monster from my Fallout D&D.
Oh my god.
That
Well,
is
that
fantastic.
Yeah, we'll just use this for now.
Damn it! Fine, I'm keeping this.
Actually, now again, I could probably use this as a monster in the setting, though not here, unfortunately.
If we ever had
Either
that with one. Dun 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 dun.
You all begin to walk into the forest. Tall palm trees and jungle trees kind of shade over your head as you need to... it takes you a little while to walk to find an area to get down to the shoreline. But soon enough, you are able to slip down and begin exploring. Actually, you know what? I'll just use the group token from last campaign so you guys can see the previous party. Here they are, by the way.
It's gonna be so confusing for recordings.
That's on the left. You got Cade. On to his right is Keon. The middle there is Rose. To the right is Roshan. Oh wait, not was it Roshan?
It's Roshan.
Yeah, Roshan. And on the far right is Cyan. So Boy, was that a dysfunctional group of trauma.
Isn't.
I'd say a lot less traumatized, other than the shared trauma.
A lot
bonding.
less traumatized? Fucking excuse me?
Yeah.
You want to rethink that?
Look, everyone in the previous party was traumatized. Here, I would
Aid
say...
wasn't until you made him.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that despite having being sacrificed and facing down a god of evil, I think Aaron Rowe is doing relatively well on the trauma front.
Okay. I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and roll me a d20 respectively.
D20. I am not. Hold on.
Nice.
Fuck's sake, roll 20.
Natural fucking 20, let's go!
Fuck yeah! Alrighty, I just needed one of you guys to pass. So, all together, you guys begin heading off along the coastline. And you spend about a good chunk of the day pulling injured or sick people out of the water. With that nat 20, Aaron, go ahead and roll me a d12.
If I may say, Dirk will prioritize scavenging loot.
Hey, I'm gonna step out for a second.
Okay, what
Jesus
the actual
Christ.
fuck?
Gold,
alright.
I'm going to travel to Canada and steal your soul.
Together, collectively, as a group, you all managed to pull 15 sailors from the water.
Jesus.
Some were simply... Not all were in need of rescue, but some were simply sitting by on the coast waiting for... standard practice is stay to the coast and wait for rescue instead of wandering aimlessly in a unknown jungle. Typically a smarter strategy than going off to die. So, collectively, you all have all guided about 15 individuals back to Lonely Watch. Some were injured and needed medical attention, some were out of food or water, some were simply waiting for signs of rescue, and a couple were in need of immediate resuscitation or other assistance. As you are on your latest search of the woods, you've gone farther than you otherwise have so far. Did Luna say she was stepping away?
Yes.
Damn. Oh well. As you guys are walking through the forest, what are you doing? You know what? What are you doing to pass the time?
So, the forest. Dirk will just keep his head on a swivel, looking around.
Yeah, more or less the same. Just keeping an eye out. Be honest, we're a bit of a joyless bunch.
Don't have anything to bring joy. Don't worry, they have any mead out here.
Suppose. Oh yeah, Aaron is just just more or less keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Revan?
Near Alex?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, I was just curious. 40 by 30. Sorry, putting a map for you guys to just move some tokens through. And boop. If it'll go. There we go.
Dirk will just continue to stare at Revan, still amazed at how he's somehow flawlessly walking while blinded.
Oh, oh yeah. He's like walking through. He's like perfectly and purposely walking past trees, not bumping into any of them.
There is no way your nose is that good enough.
I think it's more of the ears. Aaron points up at the branches. I'm guessing you're hearing the rustling of the leaves in the wind.
You can place your tokens anywhere, by the way.
In response to this, Roman's just going to say, "See, Dirk, he understands. It's simple."
Nothing simple about that.
Okay. This is annoying the shit out of me, Mark. Why is it every time I put my token down, the HP's at 13?
Because I need to
You have
update
to-
the actual.
You can
Okay,
actually
then
update
you
it.
update it to 22.
You can actually update that. Just go to the ear icon, change it, then go to
Yeah,
your.
I know that's what I'm doing, but every time
Oh,
I put down a new token, it reverts back to 13.
if I may, go to your character sheet, click the edit button at the top. It'll take you to the character token thing. Just use selected token when you see it. Found it?
Which column is it in specifically?
You select a token. The edit is at the very top of your character sheet. Not really even part of your character sheet, just top of the tab.
I can handle it after session if that's okay, Alex.
No, I got it.
Okay. I want everyone give me a perception check.
Yippee!
What? Okay.
Oh, for
I
fuck's
didn't.
sake!
I didn't ask this last time, but what kind of perception check is it?
Perception? What do you mean?
There's different types of perception. Is
Active.
it sight, smell, hearing? What is it?
Your choice.
Well, I mean, it's not my choice because based on whether it's smelling or hearing, I would argue I'd get advantage. If it's sight, I wouldn't.
I'd say hearing.
21.
Jesus fucking Christ.
As you guys are advancing, you hear and see a figure moving through the foliage ahead. Humanoid.
Dirk's swatting off a couple of mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Revan isn't going to make any immediate moves towards them or any like threatening words, but he's going to rest his palm on the pommel of his katana.
Bugs. Back.
Hello?
We have
Aaron will
bigger
hold up
issues right now.
Aaron holds up a finger in front of Dirk's face, not touching him, but like getting his attention.
You guys attempting to hide yourselves, or
Yes, Aaron is going to. Who looks more dexterous between Revan and Dirk?
Probably Revan.
roughly?
Right.
On a scale of 1 to 20, Revan's looking like a 17.
13.
All right. Aaron will hold up a finger, will like get Dirk's attention, hold a finger in front of his mouth, lean close and quietly say, "I'm going to touch you, use some magic, and make you sneakier." Okay.
Dirk smacks his ear. What? Fucking bugs.
Quiet. And Dirk, he will gently tap you on the shoulder and give you the blessing of the trickster.
Oh boy. We rolling stealths?
Yeah, go ahead if you'd like.
Boopity boopity boop. Oh, finally.
Hey!
I'm back, by the way.
Oh yeah, Revan's wearing heavy armor.
Yep, you're rolling a stealth checks right now. You're making your way through the woods and you see a figure approaching. You would note she appears to be an elven woman wearing sailor fatigues and a sort of light up-armored leather design. She seems pretty roughed up and definitely a little exhausted.
Actually, can I forego that stealth check just to be the only one that's standing out in the open while everyone else is fighting?
Sure.
That way, if she does end up being a threat, she's going to come into this under the assumption that she's not about to be ambushed. Yeah. So just disregard the 11. Revan's going to be standing out in the open while the rest of you.
Dirk, Aaron, and Poppy, feel free to hide yourselves around the nearby foliage.
Wait, there's a tree right here.
There's a tree. The woman seems to be panting a bit, likely dealing with a degree of exhaustion from the heat.
I'm not aiming to attack her. I'm aiming to see if she's within my sight line.
Oh, hello there. I need some help.
What's happened?
My squad washed up on the shore. Need some help. She kind of points off towards the shoreline a bit weakly as she just says, I need some animals, some kind. Alright. You would note that she seems to be bleeding.
Yeah, I'd imagine I could probably smell the copper on her.
Yeah.
I'd like to make an insight check on her words.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I may as well.
Yeah, LV, feel free if anyone wants to.
Finally!
Dirk, you are used to the smell of blood. You know what fresh blood smells like, and she is certainly bleeding for real. You can see some torn fabric on her waist where it looks like something bit into her. And you can see this ever slight shake to her hand that would indicate like a dull ache that she's kind of struggling with. She has certainly been not fatally injured. Her wounds do not look fatal, but certainly not self-inflicted.
Dirk will whisper yell. I think she's telling the truth.
Above board, you could have whispered normally and Revan would have heard that.
I know, but it's Dirk.
Aaron will sigh, kind of step out of the woods. All right.
I don't know if you would have heard it.
All right, let's get you some medical attention then.
No, the elves might need it more. I'm fine. I've taken worse hits than this. It's just it's made running a bit hard.
All right.
I'll be fine.
Be careful. The scent of blood may attract predators.
Dirk smiles, grows.
Yeah, I was about to say Revan slowly looks over at Dirk when you say that.
Big ass smile.
Yeah. She nods as you see her set a hand on a scimitar on her hip. I can handle myself. Mostly. Just, there was a whole swarm of the bastards. Hurry.
Right.
I don't know how long they'll have.
Alright. And yeah, Aaron, we'll head on.
Revan's keeping pace, walking alongside him.
Hi. Where are we going? Starting.
The fuck.
Hmm.
You guys are all starting up here.
Damn, big ass map.
Indeed. As you emerge from the forest, you can hear what sounds like water crashing against the shoreline. The sun is warm and shining, and you can smell the sea salt coming off of the ocean. If it wasn't for the numerous crashed ships and debris, it would be downright peaceful. Oh, also, directly ahead of you, you spot a...
Fuck you mean? It is peaceful.
Yeah.
Nothing like shored loot.
And directly ahead of you, you spot a large reptilian creature seemingly eating a washed-up corpse.
Oh. Wow.
You guys are free to move.
It's not what I wanted to press. There we go. Dark will just move
Do
up
we
here
see?
to branch.
Do we see any
behind.
signs? Do we see any signs of life around here?
Go ahead and roll perception or investigation.
Yeah,
I mean, you do see the
Waves
animals.
his hand towards the velociraptors in a showing manner.
But
There are also various other types of birds and small crabs in the area. You see numerous vultures and carrion feeders circling overhead.
Perception neon.
As you are...
Any scalers?
Fucking Christ.
You do hear what sounds like shouting from not too far away. Off to the right here. In this general direction.
That's 12.
From where you guys are currently standing, unfortunately, other than the scream, you don't see any signs of life here. Oh, it's not seem there could be people out there.
Alrighty. We did hear some noise coming over from the right, yes?
Correct.
Before either of you start walking, Revan's just gonna put his hand up to stop the both of you and say, "Let me go first."
If you insist.
So, when you say right, do you mean like down towards the beach or right in that direction?
Yes, generally.
Okay.
It sounded farther than immediate area upright, so it's probably closer to the beach.
Ah.
But you don't know specifically where.
Alright, well, Revan's just gonna start walking
God, I'm so proud of this map.
till he gets to about here. Tell me to move back if I have to.
As you approach there, you do see the velociraptor stop feasting on a corpse and start squaring up with you, hissing, though it seems more defensive as they kind of fuck off rather than... They already have their meal. They don't need to kill you. But they are going to defend their meal.
Derek will move up and just kind of growl back.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Fuck.
I didn't know you were fluent in Velociraptor.
The raptors are unintimidated as they just hiss back. One of them kind of backs up and begins to eat again, the other now keeping a watch on your group.
Now that I've moved up a little bit, I want to make another perception check.
You can go ahead. You guys feel free to roll perception.
Hey, much better.
Nice. Is that a 24?
That's a nat 24.
You hear another round of yelling. This time you can actually make out some words. Oh, you bastards! If you're going to come for me, fuck off then! Up ahead, towards the shoreline, standing atop a rock, you would spot what appears to be several velociraptors encircling a man standing atop a large boulder, a sword in hand, and in his left hand a firebolt. One of the raptors launches up at him and is met with fire to the face and is taken down. Yeah! Next one who tries it is going to get it! Come on, you bastards! Who's next?
Can Dirk see that big one?
Yes.
Dirk just eyes it.
The only one who can't is Revan.
Dirk eyes
But
it.
you can certainly hear and see the expletives of the tiefling.
Dirk eyes it and just mutters out loud, I wonder how much that hide is worth.
Moving in.
Yeah.
Hey! Over here! You hear the tiefling shout, kind of waving his arms. Give me a fucking hand, would ya?
I can give you a little bit more than that, and Aaron is going to channel divinity.
What is it doing, then?
Shadow Clone Jutsu!
So what are you doing with that, then?
I am going to create an illusion of myself within, like right over here.
Illusion
Like
appears in
right.
the illusion
You
appears
can
in an
move the
unoccupied
illusion
space
up
that you can
to
see within 30
to
feet
a
of you.
space you can see.
Can no one hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we
I
can.
hear ya.
You just overlapped with Alex, so it's got to be within 30 feet.
Right there.
Sure.
Yeah, I know exactly what happened there, Gold. You were looking at the 120 feet instead of the 30, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
Fair.
Alrighty. The illusion appears in that place. What are you doing with it?
I am going to have it move forward and basically get right up behind the Velociraptor.
Dirk's gonna try and hide in this. Well, is this shrubbery or something?
As you approach, the Velociraptor freezes, spins around, and hisses. Do you have to roll deception or anything, or does it?
It's just an illusion.
Well then, go ahead and everyone roll initiative.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Though, since it doesn't know you guys are
Hell
here,
yeah!
since it doesn't know you guys are here, you can do it as a surprise round.
Come on, baby. Show me a high
Oh.
number. 11's good enough.
So, yeah, here's how we'll do this real quick. Is that everyone? Yeah, that's everyone. Alright. The
Keep
large Velociraptor breaks off, rushes towards the illusion, and attacks it. I'm assuming when it attacks, you guys will open up.
Fairly close
Yep,
to this.
that's the idea.
Alrighty. Does the illusion have health or anything? I don't see that.
No. It's just basically a hologram.
Yeah. The Velociraptor swings and lunges at it, only to just kind of run through it in a bit of confusion. Huh?
The illusion laughs.
Thank you for moving it perfectly close enough to my movement speed.
Not for me.
You all
though.
have a surprise round. Go crazy.
God, if I was 5 feet closer.
It was Dirk
Revan's-
up first, by the way.
Yeah. Load order.
Sorry, Alex. Dirk, you're up.
All right. Dirk will immediately just begin running up on it. God damn it, I can't do much, unfortunately.
Also nice.
Unfortunately, as you run forward, I need you to roll me
God damn.
a dexterity saving
those are
throw.
twisting vines.
As you run forward, you feel vines begin attempting to cling up your legs.
Fuck you, I say.
First the bear trap, now the fucking vines. Every sketch at the end of every session is just gonna be you stuck in some kind of trap.
You can continue forward. It pulls onto you, but you just keep running forward. The vines snap. They're kind of still wrapped around your leg, but it's nothing that you can't ignore.
Goody, Dirk's gonna take his time. One of the hunting traps around his waist. Quickly arm it and just throw it at the fucker's ankle.
Alright, roll the hit.
Fisticuffs, because it is an improvised weapon, 15.
Okay.
Wait, do I get advantage? Because of surprise?
I believe so, yes.
18.
Fortunately, the 15 was enough to hit regardless, so...
Yeah, surprise rounds don't give you advantage on attack rolls. It just
what?
lets you
Yeah,
go.
you
It just
need a
lets you
clap finger for
go.
that.
Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
it just gives you a free round of combat without any of the enemies being able to retaliate.
Alright,
I
either
was
way,
loaded.
15... Yeah. Either way, 15 hits.
Alright. Because that is, oops, 6 points of piercing damage. And that is
Nice.
a hunting trap being thrown at it.
Okay, sorry, I'm just adjusting. I forgot to give this guy his HP, so I'm just doing that real quick. That's 6 points? Okay.
Although it's not really nailed down. So yeah, the hunting trap is just stuck on it now.
It lets out a loud, pained hiss. The other nearby velociraptors
for my
are
bonus action.
surprised. Oh, sorry. I thought that was my bad.
Dirk is going to punch his fists together. Let's get this show on the road. And he is going to use a Moxie point and use Brace Up. So I need to roll Fisticuff plus Pugilist plus Con. So Fisticuff is D6, Pugilist plus 2. I should say plus 2. I don't know why that says 1. Plus 2. So D6 plus 4. 7 temporary hit points.
Yeah. Do 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 boom boom do 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 boom boom do do do. Aren, you're up.
Alright, Aren is going to chuckle to himself a little bit and say, he might not be able to hurt the illusion, but the illusion can hurt him. And he is going to cast one of his spells through the illusion as it holds up its dagger. And I actually do want to ask. So it allows me to cast spell as if I was in the illusion
It says specifically spell, so weapons, no.
Alright. I have a spell that involves a weapon attack, though.
I'm gonna say given that the weapon does not physically exist technically, that won't work.
Alrighty, cool. Right then. Bonus action. I'm gonna have the illusion step back. Go around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it is going to turn and cast a firebolt at it.
Go ahead.
17.
That hits.
Alright. 9 points of fire damage.
The creature lets out a loud, pained hiss as it stumbles back, kind of shaking its head as it kind of snaps in your direction. Poppy! Assuming that was your turn?
Hold on, I still have my move action. I'm going to slide down the cliff. Do I need to roll anything for that?
Somebody's echoing badly. Senate.
That was me. I accidentally kicked my wire on my headset.
Do I need to roll anything to
Nope. It's steep, but it's not that steep.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you how to play your character, but it probably would have been more advantageous if you stayed up on the cliff.
Oh, I get advantage if me and my illusion are within 5 feet of the same dude.
The healer is moving up to melee.
Clerics aren't necessarily healers.
Listen,
I know.
buddy. I am not just a healer, I will have you know.
I am a strong, independent cleric, and I hate that you are assuming I am a healer.
Do you have a healing spell?
I have a healing spell.
Then
And
you are
you're
a
a
healer.
All right. Anyway,
Definition.
is that you? Is that you?
Yeah, there's a difference between being a healer and being a dedicated healer.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm done.
Puppy, bird boy, bird girl. This girl.
I actually have a question, and I wouldn't be surprised if you say no. Do you do the extra damage if the player comes up with a actually good insult for vicious mockery?
I don't do that, but it will make me especially happy.
Because I've been hearing a bunch of stuff with insults, but at the same time they don't apply to the game. But I was curious if you did that or not.
Nah, unfortunately.
Aww.
Poppy kind of pulls out the loot.
I will say this though, something I let the party choose when inspiration is awarded. So if one of you guys does something really cool, if you guys think it's worthy of a reward, you're free to reward it. So if you come up with a really good zinger, Could be an opportunity.
Poppy, pulls out the lute, plucking a couple strings, as she hums a tune and casts dissonant whispers on this thing right here.
God.
It's the opposite of what we want. We don't want it to run away. Our marshals need to hit it.
Yeah, when you were talking about vicious mockery, I thought you were just gonna be like ding 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 bitch.
Fuck you.
Vicious mockery.
So DC 15 for 8 psychic.
Okay. That's 14. What's its wisdom? Plus 1. Okay, so a pass.
Passes just barely.
Sorry about that. What happens on fail?
I believe it takes half.
Okay.
Takes that.
All right. 4 damage. Okay. The creature seems in pretty bad shape. Revan? Or do you have anything left, Poppy?
That's all.
Alrighty. Wolf! Wolf, wolf, wolf! Ruff,
Yep.
ruff, ruff!
Revan's running up to his full speed. And mid-stride, he's just going to immediately quick draw the blade. I am going to be spending my action surge on this because he's going to do 1 slash and then follow through with the second one.
Go ahead.
16 and
Both hit.
23.
Both hit.
Damn.
How do you kill
Total
it?
of 15 slashing.
How do you kill it?
Revan's just gonna run up, and with blinding speed, like the both of you barely see him draw his sword. All you hear is just shing shing, and then he's just standing behind it. And as he does like the calm sheathing of the blade, he's going to click the last of it in, and then as he does, the head falls off and there's a spray of blood.
Dirk looks
Wow.
down, he's already like pulling out the other bear trap and the knife in his hand. He's like, any fucking glory. And just readies himself.
One, the RN illusion says, disappointed? And the real one says, I think he did fairly well.
Is that thing fucking sentient? You hear from the guy on the rock.
Why are you still yelling?
There's still a lot of them around me!
You're hurting my ears.
Oh, I'm sorry! Is that your turn?
Let me see if I can do anything as a bonus action.
Wait, isn't Action Surge a bonus action?
No,
No.
Action Surge is a free
Free
action
action.
that gives you an action back.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
No, I was going to use Booming Howl. Turns out Booming Howl is not a bonus action.
Damn.
Yep, so that's my all my actions, movement, that's my turn.
The tiefling looks around and just, Oh! You look like the most asshole among this group! As you see his hand begin to glow as he casts Firebolt. That's a miss. Fuck!
Your form's off.
Oh, thank you! I really appreciate the feedback right now! Dirk, you're up.
Alright, Dirk will move. 15. God damn, he just can't get any fucking wear clothes. Meanwhile, this motherfucker
Yeah.
He's gonna take the dash action.
Wolfkind have 35 feet of movement.
Yeah, I've gathered. Dirk is going to try and draw the Velociraptor's attention, just like, "Come here, you ugly bastard!" And he'll ready an action if any of them get within 5 feet of him. He'll punch them.
Okay. Raptor's turn. The swarm quickly turns to face the new threat.
So when I remember certain features they have. Punching that first one.
Yep.
Fucking Christ.
I love how you actually panic punch.
The creature kinda goes in to like with a feint bite attack, but then jumps to the side at the last second, avoiding your punch. It hisses as both of his buddies the two of them. Oh, fun! I did not know this.
You usually have
I
to
just realized.
move one up, then attack, then move up gold. It's usually move one, then attack, move the other, then attack. As they each have their own turns.
I was going to move them all on the same turn for expediency. But fine, I'll say that this guy on the right arrives first, so he won't have pack tactics. Left guy will, though. Okay. Makes an attack with bite and one with his claws. Okay. That's first one's hitting, second one definitely isn't. 6 + 2, 8 points of piercing. As the Velociraptor was going in for its first attack, it misses as it jumps to evade your punch, and then responds by lunging up and biting onto your arm.
Okay, so it was targeted towards me. Okay.
Yep. The other raptor is going to run up. It now will have advantage on its attacks as it's now benefiting from pack tactics. Okay, that is I believe 14? No, that's 13.
Oh, 13? Miss.
Okay, for his bite misses, but his follow-up slash with his claws is going to hit.
Yay.
4 damage. Slashing. Meanwhile, this fine fella up here is going to attack with everything he's got. Oh, that's a D12, not a D20. Crit fail, and first one's going to hit, so... D6, that is... and minimal damage, okay. Alrighty, that's the Velociraptor's turn. Oh. Actually, this guy over here would probably notice what's going on with the rest of his pack, so... yeah, other raptors coming in. It will dash. But it can't do anything this turn, so... boop. Ada, you're up. A Velociraptor is coming at you from the right.
Can you move that illusion?
I think it can. It doesn't...
Bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
you can move it 30 feet as a bonus action, but only 30 feet.
Okay.
It'll move up to one side of the raptor as Aaron moves to flank, and in synchronization, they draw their weapons up and bring them down. This gives me advantage on my dagger attack. I'm guessing the 16 hits.
Yeah, that hits. The Velociraptor is looking pretty worse for wear, but still standing.
Alrighty.
Is that you done?
I am done, yes.
Puppy! Luna?
Oh.
You're on deck.
'Tis your turn.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna run over here.
You dashing?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Is that it for then?
Yep.
Alrighty. Revan! No boy is currently fighting.
I'm gonna go help Noel Boy.
Yay.
Revan's running up. Same deal. Quick draw on this raptor here.
Okay, rolled a hit.
20.
That hits.
5 slots me.
Which one? Left one?
Yeah, the one that is directly across from me.
It hisses in pain.
Yeah, and with the same motion of having slashed, the sword's immediately back in the sheath. He's in the quick draw stance.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, that's my turn.
Alrighty. The tiefling is going to do a quick draw with his scimitar, is going to do a slice across the velociraptor. And he's going to miss. That son of a bitch! He kind of glances and then jumps, and attempting to get away from it. It will make a slash at him. And it will miss. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alrighty. Dirk, you're up.
Dirk, seeing that Revan has moved up, is going to take his chance to just sort of rush, kind of rough past the two of them to get a flanking on him. Flanking your games, what bonus do they provide, if any?
Sorry, I'm thinking for a second. I
Advantage.
think I just did advantage.
+2.
I think that advantage, yeah.
Advantage, alright. He's gonna take his... I don't know if I got fisticuffs. 22!
That hits.
For 5 points of bludgeoning. And he is going to, chuckling himself as he will activate... no, he won't activate Rampage. Instead, he's going to use his last Moxie point. Jesus, phone. His last Moxie point to activate the old 1-2, where he gets to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, my
Flurry
bad.
of
21.
blows.
Yep, flurry of blows, pretty much.
Okay.
It's
25.
strength-based flurry of blows.
Yes. Against this fucker.
Both hit.
First one, second one, 12.
Alright.
Hey, he's getting a little bloodlust in his eyes as he turns to look at this one.
That raptor, actually,
And
I'm
he
going to
will
make
move.
Oh. He can still move.
He's gonna do the stupid thing.
That raptor, one moment, need to roll something. It begins to whine as it scurries away. It is taking the disengage action and is running for its life.
God damn it.
You see it just sprinting as fast as it possibly can, just running and running and running. In fact, the other one, seemingly seeing this, is also going to disengage and run like hell.
The fun is getting started.
The raptors.
Are we done
Go.
out of combat?
Yeah, the raptors are fleeing for their lives. They are whining and yapping sadly to each other and in terror.
The two Aarons begin to walk back towards the party, calling out to Dirk, "Oh, don't be too upset." The other one finishes, They're just animals after all." And then it pops out of existence.
Kirk grabs his ears. I think your nuisance has doubled.
Oh, jeez. Thank you all. That was, really appreciative. Fuck.
Thank your friend, the elf. She managed to find us and let us know that people were in trouble down here.
Lysana? I saw one of them bite and I was worried about the worst. Did any of you guys find Kaon?
Not yet. Any idea? Have you heard anything else around here other than that mess?
I think it was back in that direction. The captain, he ran up further along the coast where that last one went. He went to get help. Right before the bastards came in.
Let's go where this Kaon, you said, was? Lead the way.
I saw him tuck around that big rock over there. The tiefling just kind of rubs his horn one of his horns anxiously. Yep, the smell of fresh blood permeates the air as you draw the knife out. You've never had the pleasure of tasting raptor meat. It seems now you will.
It's very nice. He'll get to work on harvesting.
Dirk, we have more people to save and more raptors to kill.
Kaon! Are you out there, you dumbass? You still alive? Say something! He's, probably still out there.
One can hope. He may be being quiet to keep his presence hidden from the raptors.
Yeah, let's hope so. Thank you all for the assistance. It was very much appreciative. I'm normally much more composed in situations like this, but usually I have a squad with me and, not surrounded in a last stand against a pack of angry lizards.
Understandable.
Anyway. Dirk, go ahead and give perception.
Perceiving the world. God fucking damn it.
May I try as well?
Go ahead.
Only the 13.
May I try as well?
Yep.
That's 21.
You spot the figure seemingly hiding behind a downed tree.
I don't spot anything, I hear him.
Yeah. Kaon! Where the hell are you?
I'm gonna go back to skinning my raptors.
Yeah, you do that, buddy. What the hell's his problem?
hungry.
As Revan walks up, he's just gonna point in that direction, and just say, "He's over there."
Hey! You see, he hurries over, and as he gets to the log, he just stops. Oh, you rat bastard! As Aaron, as you approach, you see that Kaons is leaned against the log, sound asleep, with a bottle of rum in his hand.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, I don't normally do stuff like this, but I have to given the context. Revan's just going to casually walk up, pull the entire sheath off of his belt, and all of you just hear clunk.
Fuck! Ow! What was that for?
Aaron will reach over and pick up the bottle of rum. How much is left?
About less than a quarter. Fuck! Ah!
How drunk are you?
He clasps his hands together. That's not an important question. Hey! How are you doing? He says, looking over to Aaron. Hey! How are you doing? I almost fucking died, you asshole! Oh. I didn't hear you. Why didn't you call for me? I did!
While you were taking a nap, your friends were almost killed by raptors.
Oh. Oh, shit. Shit.
I'll
Fuck,
leave you
yeah,
to sort this out. I'm going to go over and make sure Dirk isn't left alone and gets himself ambushed.
You see Aaron just hops the log, stares at him for a second, and just punches him in the stomach. And the human collapses onto his knees, vomits, and just says, "Alright, I might have deserved that one."
The good old 1-2 punch, cranial trauma and solar plexus damage.
Alright. You're lucky Lezana isn't here. She will kick your fucking ass more than I am going to. Now get on your fucking feet. We've got to find the captain. Right, just gotta lay here for just a second. Right. He stands up and just gives a thumbs up. Which ship?
He says he's gonna go check out that ship over there.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Let me move up to it first. Yeah, and then I'll roll investigation.
Should I roll anything for scanning?
Yeah, go ahead and roll survival. This is to Dirk. What is...
Oh no, I don't see anything.
I guess. Investigating the cargo hold, you are disappointed to see that it appears to be empty. This ship's likely split in half, and cargo was probably pretty well bound down, but that was probably a little much for it.
Yeah, that
It's bound down to the floor. The floor that's gone.
Yeah, looking for cargo or loot. That's like secondary. What he was actually looking for is if there was anyone inside.
Fortunately, no. You do find a body on the upper deck of a sailor who looks as though they looks like something during when the ship's crash, when it careened into the rocks. You can spot a large. Looks like something hit him pretty damn hard in the helmet, as the entire metal helmet has bent inward and collapsed his skull.
Revan is going to just kind of slowly and gingerly pull it off, kind of like moving it back and forth to actually like get it off the skull. And he will call down to the tiefling and describe this individual to see if it's the person that the captain.
No, that is it. If it's not he just kind of pauses for a second. If it's not a half-elven man, then no. You seem to be dealing with a half-orc.
Okay, fair. Well, if that's the only real body that I find while looking around, I'll just cut my losses and leave the wreckage.
As for Dirk, as you skin, you are able to recover a fine raptor pelt.
Ooh.
And
Fine
you are
pelt.
able to recover several fine strips of meat, which you hope will go really well on a fire.
And hold on.
Spit roasted over an open flame.
Aaron will shake the bottle of rum. Not a drinker.
Dirk will just kind of like stiffen, kind of like look at it, squint. Yeah, apparently enough for seasoning. He'll go to skin the next raptor.
Yep, roll another.
I was literally about to say he is a drinker, but you barely brought him a bottle.
Roll two more survival check. 3 more actually for each raptor.
That one's for the big one. Oh, okay.
All right. So the second one unfortunately got a little too cut up. No, you're not able to recover a good pelt from it or good meat. The which one? The 16 was to the big one?
Yep.
Okay. You are able to recover a decent pelt, a decent raptor pelt, as well as meat and feathers. You can put that in as alpha raptor feathers.
Okay. So decent alpha raptor pelts.
Yep. The 19 pelt is considered good, is considered good quality.
Feathers, and I'll just categorize the raptor meat strips as one thing. How many units of meat strips would you say I have?
I'll say the small raptors provide about.
I was gonna go with like one.
Yeah, I'd say 1. They're about the size, a little bigger than turkeys. They're not too big.
And the big one?
Big ones got you about. I'll just say it. The big one will provide y'all enough feed for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7 of you, including the elven lady.
All right, so
Speaking
8.
of, you got those closest to the left here would notice the elven woman appears to be approaching the area, keeping on guard. As she sees the other members of her squad, she kind of hops down and runs over. She doesn't immediately say anything as she looks to them and just gives a nod of a silent nod, and then Aaron's the one to say, "Kaon fucking got drunk. That's why he didn't help." "But you wouldn't say anything." And Zana just stares silently.
Reverend's gonna pipe up. If you're going to hit him anywhere, he's already been hit in the head and stomach, so you should probably pick somewhere else.
Good suggestion. She needs him in the crotch.
Oh.
Well, Aaron like winces a bit as he hears the yelp of pain.
She then just offers him down a hand as and Kaon just goes, "All right, thank you." Come on. She looks around.
Have you ever been kneed in the crotch? He's not getting up that quickly.
No, he is tearing in his eyes, and he knows he fucked up.
Dirk
All
comes
right.
back with an armful of pelts and meat.
Aaron will sigh and help him carry some of them.
Oh, I'll take that bottle too.
All right.
Seasoning.
Good to see you're all okay. You note that her wound has seemingly. It appears she found something to bandage herself up with, various leaves and whatnot, to kind of create some bindings. As she just says, "Good to see you're all okay." Where's Captain and Loon Loon? You see, the tiefling just says, "I saw both run up the coast. I told these guys about it. Don't know where they went, but probably just keep going that direction. We'll find them eventually."
Oh, so I gotta walk
Ready?
back that way. Yes.
Don't worry. You'll earn back. I'm sure you'll put the weight you'll lose back on
Excuse me.
As Aaron taps the stakes. These look pretty good. Nice.
Did you check the... Did anyone check the cargo holds? Gotta be something useful
Are
in
you
there.
specifically referring to over here?
That, as well as, like, this ship over here. Like,
Yeah,
full
I was just gonna
welders.
say, I couldn't find anything. Most of the cargo is gone.
Damn.
Aye, it's probably Lesana then just says, "Aye, it's probably dashed upon the rocks or bottom of the drink." Oh, Aaron then says, "Kaon, where the hell did you find that bottle anyway?" He kind of pauses for a second as though thinking. "Oh, actually, yeah, it was. There's a small crate in the lifeboat over there, loaded with bottles."
Dirk's eyes twinkle.
I mean, like, half of them was smashed and whatnot, but
And they
couple of
die
them
in
are still good.
disappointment.
yeah, he just says a couple of them are still good. Lezana just says the captain.
A weaker twinkle, but a twinkle.
Lezana just says,
Dirk immediately locks eyes with Poppy. Grab them.
Lezana just says, "The captain and Loon Loon are potentially in danger, in life-threatening peril, and you're concerned about getting beer. No, this isn't beer. This isn't beer, Sergeant. This is quality rum. This was from the officer's stash."
Worth something.
Yeah, Lezana is silent for a second before she turns. Aaron, go correct the crate. Aye.
Aaron will sigh and be like, "Well, good to see their priorities are aligned with yours."
We're sailors at the end of the day. Anyway, that's just from the officer's stash. Not going to let that be just sitting here. Now then, rest of us, let's go find the captain.
Further down the coast.
Mm-hmm.
Dirk will quickly kind of like look around, kind of checking the corpses to see if they have like a bag or something.
Yeah, if you guys want to check over some of the bodies, feel free. I'll just do some quick rolling to see what you guys come across if you're up for it.
Sure, I'll do an overall investigation check.
Yeah, everyone roll investigation. Since you're all searching together, do help. It's considered help.
Oh,
okay, so I can do it at advantage?
Yeah. We're doing it at advantage, and it'll be a collective
Wow,
roll.
I love that. I'm not even mad. I'm not
Holy
even
shit,
mad.
Natural 20.
I'm not even mad.
Oh, fuck! Y'all doing good on this shit. Oh.
Nope. Aaron
walks into a tree.
He's kind of like looking. He's more focused on
I found a paper clip. You
Sure.
found some pocket
Yeah.
lint.
He's helping Aaron move the crate.
Yeah. Not really focused on looting the bodies.
Meanwhile, Dirk found a magic amulet from El Dorado.
Fuck yeah!
All right. Searching through various pockets, y'all have found a collective 22 gold pieces.
Okay.
About
4 ways.
82 silver.
Okay,
And
hold on. Let me.
I'm writing it down. Don't worry. There you go. 22 gold pieces, 82 silver, and 57 copper. In addition to about 8 days worth of rations.
I feel like we need like a party inventory.
I'll make that real quick. Or
Anything that
I
carries
could have sworn.
shit, man.
Yes, we do.
yeah, you do find there are like baggies of stuff,
Perfect.
like sacks.
Shoves the pelts. Using
We've
the
got
pelts
it.
to
We've
line
got
the
it. So
bag and then
here we go.
sticking the meats
If
in them.
you look under session recap, Flinger, we have a loot channel.
Oh.
I forgot about that. Yeah, we do.
Disregard everything above what you're about to write. That's for a different campaign.
Okay. Searching through here. Hang on. Don't put anything. Don't type any. Post anything yet. Session recap. Loot. Delete that real quick. I was going to repost it under that to indicate the new campaign.
Nice. And then I'll get to add backpack to my inventory.
Okay. One moment. I'm still doing a few more loot rolls. So let's see. Anything else you come across? All right. Searching through the various crates, you found a few other interesting bits of note. You found about 8 days worth of rations, a chain shirt, an old prayer book, a short bow, and a actually intact vase. Pretty nice looking. Might be probably worth something.
Can anyone wear the chain shirt?
Above board,
Like,
Revan can.
Shirt
It
is
would.
medium armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is medium.
It would give me less AC though, so probably give it to the cleric.
Yeah.
It would get me less AC.
Continuing along the coast, the squad set. Lezana kind of grunts a little as she clutches her side, and Kaon kind of hurries over. Sergeant, are you all right? I got bit by one of those things. Oh shit! Sit down. I got my kit. As you see him kind of reach into his satchel, he pulls out a couple medical herbs. You all go on ahead. I'll treat the sergeant.
Oh shit! How many hit points was I missing?
Yeah, y'all can. If you're taking a moment, you guys can take the benefits of a short rest.
Ooh, hell yes.
I'll regain my channel divinity.
Oh, fuck off.
What in the hell is your luck, Flinger?
You are having terrible luck right now.
Oh well.
Okay. Short rest.
Well, I get
So
all my
I get
points
my
back.
action surge back.
This is where I say I might just go ahead and hop out because I gotta go deal with shit at work right now.
Alrighty, we'll continue for a bit. We'll say you're staying with the sergeant and Kaon.
Okay.
Or you're a bard. You can do healing magic, or you're staying back to make sure she's okay.
Okay. All right. We'll see y'all later.
Yeah. As you guys approach, keep going. As you approach, you see a stream leading out to the ocean, and to the right, a seaside cave. Aaron kind of tucks his hands into his pockets as he says, "Well, I was going to take shelter anywhere. I'd duck into a cave. You'll want to check that out? I'll keep going up the shore."
Yep. Revan once again says, "I'll go first."
Copy. You see him, he kind of walks through the water and just continues on. You know what? No, I'll say Poppy's going with him. Yeah. So he's not going alone, safety in numbers and all that.
Dirk will look at Aaron, looking at him over. Superficial. They'll scar.
If you change your mind, let me know.
You heading in? So yeah, move carefully and move and move specifically. I need to...
There are bear traps everywhere.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, underwater bear traps.
The cave is...
I feel like
The
I'm
cave is...
Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry, no, continue.
The cave is dark but peaceful. You can hear the rushing of water and what sounds like there must be a waterfall in this little cave somewhere. As you advance, Dirk is the first to notice that there is something of slight concern. Piles of dead animal bones. This might be a den of some kind.
Got a corpse pile.
No, it doesn't appear to be corpses. It appears to be largely animals.
Yes. Animal corpses.
You do know that corpses don't just apply to humans, right, Mark?
Fair enough.
Aaron, pick up one of the bones that look chewed on.
The bones are all
It's
the
a
way
little
over there.
Yeah, are you on the map? Can you see it?
Wow, you have really long arms, Gold.
I will
Dirk,
activate my magic extendo arm.
Dirk will roll a perception to see if he can hear or see anything.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Oh, come on.
You know I'm doing
someone enabled
All
karmic
you-
dice.
All you...
23!
None of you hear anything other than the trickling of water.
Staying out of the water.
Above board, we're about to find out that this was just the Alpha's lair and it's already dead.
Quite possible. It's pretty close.
It is pretty close.
Yeah. The hell?
Oh, good!
As
Fucking
you
good!
round the corner, you all kind of freeze in place. As you see what is clearly not a natural formation. A large... a pair of stone pillars extend out of the ground, holding up the cave ceiling. An altar built in the center of the room encircles the area. And upon the center of the altar is a large wooden pole and a fresh body.
Elfman?
Oh, Captain. Oh, Captain.
You can't quite tell from here. There's quite a bit of blood.
Dirk's smile begins to come back. Or crawl back. Alright, just broaden. What's this? Oh, just rug. Ugh.
Yeah.
Aaron will move up and examine the body a little closer.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check. Actually, investigation. Sorry, investigation first.
Dirk will kind of just like seeing those two, just kind of like thinking to himself, those two probably have it. Just kind of keep more on watch.
As you begin investigating the body, It is. You quickly determine it to be a male elf, a male half elf. Checking checking him over, you spot on his wrist what appears to be an officer's tattoo. That seems to be your captain. Evidently, it appears he was forced here. He most certainly did not do this himself. Though I don't think you needed me to tell you that. Along his forearms, you see a number of very clear, methodical cuts all along his arms and across much of his chest.
He was bled.
As you look down onto the ground, you note that the altar you are standing upon is pooled with his blood.
Religion check to figure out what sort of god asks for this?
Go ahead, yeah, give me a religion check to investigate the carvings themselves.
Only a 13.
Alas, you aren't able to determine the god in question or what the symbols are, though you would recognize infernal writing.
Some sort of devil.
You do note that the... One thing you note is that many of the carvings along his arms have an almost serpentine look to them. Almost as though someone carved snakes along his body in swirling, twisting patterns.
Either of you familiar with any devilish gods that involve the veneration of snakes?
You guys can roll religion.
Give me a second. Catching up with notes.
Wow, I can't believe the non-religious character only rolled a 4.
Let's see if the other non-religious character rolls
Oh, wait,
anything.
Alas, you don't have any knowledge on who this could be or what they could be.
Blinger, we share one brain cell and it's currently playing Pong with itself.
If you'd like, go ahead and roll a medicine check to investigate the wounds themselves.
Oh, joy.
Alrighty.
Hey, 14.
That's not bad.
As you check over the body, you make a horrifying discovery. The blood is miscolored, and seems to almost shimmer with a sort of translucent light. As you investigate him, you would see around his neck multiple puncture wounds that you would, if you didn't know better, would assume to be a vampire's, but given the snake symbols all over his body, you can't help but wonder.
Poison.
Evidently. Around his eyes, there is he seemed to have been in tears, blackened tears down his cheeks. And there seems to be vomit around the corners of his mouth. Another thing you notice as you are examining the various cuts is they were extremely shallow.
He was bled out.
Precisely.
Probably used to some calling towards whatever, did this. Kind of points to the bite marks in the dark blood.
Possibly.
Not liking this place.
The great game is... its wheels are turning.
I need all of you to roll me a perception check.
19! Okay, finally. 19! 19!
All of you hear
I
all of you hear a very loud splash near the entrance of the cave. And you hear something shifting through the water. Something big.
And is going to put a hand on Revan and give him my stealth blessing, negating the disadvantage from his armor.
Hides.
It is moving as we speak. Whatever you guys do it before it sees you.
Better. That's 20.
Revan!
Okay. You all quickly duck to the side as you see a massive serpentine creature quickly make its way. You can hear it, certainly. You can hear the soft rumble of the rocks as it seems to make its way towards the corner of the room.
All right, above board, Flinger, you got the raptor. That one's mine.
You got the raptor.
It just seems to curl up into...
I mean, you got the pelt of the raptor. This one's mine.
Yeah.
Oh.
It seems to curl up onto the bones and simply seems to be attempting to sleep.
Dirk has a smile on it. You could just hear him whisper, I may think myself strong, but I am not taking chances with that.
Are we to leave it here then?
I think for our own tales, yes.
With respect, if we go back outside, they're going to insist we come back inside with them to avenge their captain. So we'll be back here regardless.
More
And
numbers.
all the splashing around might wake it, though. Take the advantage we have. Public supplies. Or do we take the advantage of... Can we make a nature check to try and figure out how dangerous this thing is in relative?
Go ahead.
One.
Big snake.
17.
Pretty scary.
Big snake.
For Dirk.
Big poison.
Revan, sniffing the air, you've encountered one of these before. You recognize the scent of a giant constrictor snake. They actually do not have any form of poison. Their whole thing is constricting people and crushing them. As for how dangerous, you would say the three of you probably could take it, but the three of you all surviving is another question. Winning the fight? Sure. All three of you making it out? That's unlikely.
I will... Revan will relay all of this information to Aaron and Dirk.
How do you word it?
Sure. He'll say, it's a constrictor snake. It possesses no poison. Though, by the name, I'm sure you can figure out how it intends to kill us.
Tight. Hugging.
I've encountered one of these before.
You figure out what's on.
dangerous but not impossible.
With the what do you have?
What?
What's surprising it? What do you think?
I think our best bet is to attempt to take it by surprise.
Very well said.
Damage it as much as possible before it has a chance to retaliate, to increase our own odds.
I'll get my illusion in position. And then we'll jump it.
Gold, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Position, and then we'll jump it.
Can you redo your mic?
Hold on. Is this better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get my illusion in position, and then we'll jump it.
I think I can make an improv Molotov. He holds up the he holds up the
Fucking
partial
Molotov.
bottle of rum.
Well, Molotovs are usually more than just alcohol.
Alcohol
You don't
fire
know that.
Alcohol fire doesn't burn very hot.
Sticks.
Besides, Aaron will hold up his hand, flickering of black flame dancing at his fingers. I think I can do a bit better than a half-empty bottle of rum.
Fine. Dirk begins to kind of creep forward.
Okay.
Revan follows suit.
Aaron will silently conjure his illusion, crouching in the rocks behind the snake.
Great. Aaron, make me a dexterity saving throw as the vines reach up and latch around your leg.
Everyone?
No, just Aaron, because he's the only one who passed into the twisting vines. That are right here.
Why the fuck does every vine in this damn forest want to constrict you?
No, it's just these ones in specific.
It's thematic.
Okay, I need you to roll me a stealth check with disadvantage as you make what there is going to be noise in breaking free.
I'm not breaking. I'm.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, you're good.
I was just gonna say, does he not have to make the check if I just quickly draw my sword and cut the vines?
You're good.
But if he's not moving, that doesn't matter.
Yeah. So, you guys moving up to position?
Aye. I'd like to go.
I will say this much, if it probably goes without saying, this is not the creature that bit the man.
No shit.
Of course.
Smaller
much
bites
bigger.
and poison. This thing is
exactly.
huge with no poison.
Yeah. Alrighty. Roll, everyone. The time has come. Roll initiative.
We're not technically in initiative because it hasn't spotted us yet.
Well, yeah, but you're about to ambush it, and as soon as you attack, you will be. So roll initiative so we can, know who's going what and in what order.
Just get up close, wait for it, and we all attack at once. I believe having a surprise in this instance, where it is unaware of us, gives us advantage in our first attacks.
It does indeed.
I mean, we would be anyway if we get close enough to attack because we're sneaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Move up.
Yep.
Make your rolls. Why isn't it going? There we go.
It's gonna open. Can I manifest my illusion before and we start attacking?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. I'll pop it over next to it and have it reach out and blast it with a inflict wound.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice. Ping that for me, would you?
Don't want to ruin the hide.
Alright, I'll go for the hat.
I think
Don't
you're
want to ruin
looking.
the trophy. Oh, by the way,
I think you're more concerned about survival than you are.
I know. I would have also definitely picked up that Velociraptor head. That Revan.
I'll consider that under the pelt.
Okay.
So, with advantage, I'm going to be casting Inflict Wounds.
2 ones.
Hit.
Oh, very nice.
That hits. I believe.
Check out this damage and remember it's a level 1 spell.
I'm aware.
Oh my god.
3d10.
It doesn't get a saving throw? Oh my god, hit it.
No, it's a roll to hit.
No, it's a touch spell.
Roll to hit. Oh!
I rolled pretty bad on the damage. Still.
You rolled about as worse as you could without just getting all ones across the board.
He got a 4 and a... Yeah, no.
No worries. I mean, I've got more of them.
Yeah.
All right.
The snake lets out a loud hiss as it suddenly, springs around, uncoiling itself, staring towards all of you. It hisses as it glances around in a wild fashion.
Dirk will move up, taking up his first attack. 22.
Bonks.
6 bludgeoning. Bonus action for his second attack. 20.
That hits.
Only in
8.
fucking D&D. Hey, bud, what did you do today? Oh, not much.
Punched a snake.
Giant snake in the
punched a
face.
snake 3 times my size. As it just Dirk runs up, I'll say for the flavor of it, grabs a bone, smashes it over his head, and punches it with his spare hand.
Alrighty. Arhen, I'll say this: if you guys,
Aaron already had his turn.
oh, weird, Revan. Oh, right, I didn't order it until.
Yeah.
Yep. Revan's running up. Gonna spend that action surge to do 2 attacks.
Come on, Revan.
23 and
22
16.
advantage.
Both hit. I think. Wait, hang on. Yeah, both hit. Both hit.
That's the
Don't
first
forget
attack.
advantage.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
at advantage. I mean,
Yeah,
you're going to hit with both of them, but you might have critted. So
I crit.
check the other one. Check the other one.
Isn't it only the first attack that gets... Hold on.
Yes!
Isn't it only the first attack that gets advantage?
I don't know. I don't care, and I want to. Let's do rule of cool for this case. We'll look it up later.
Of course he gets...
Hold on, wait, hold on. I have a tradition. Every time this comes up, I have to take a fucking picture of it.
Definitely. Christ.
Roll damage.
Oh my god.
What's the D8 for?
Oh,
is that the double damage?
Well,
Yeah.
Well, roll 20
Okay.
automatically adds
We don't do
additional
that.
D8.
We double its current damage, so that's
Double the first
16,
number.
8, so that's
16
24
and
in
then
total.
8.
That's 24 in total. Bro scuff. Bro was just trying to take a nap and he's gotten jumped. Bro did not realize he was waking up in London.
Come on down to London
Excuse
town.
you. I'm not stabbing him, I'm slashing him. This is Japan.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Bro did not realize he was walking down a alley in Cleveland.
He didn't realize he was walking down Yakuza town.
Alrighty. The giant cobra roaring in pain is going to launch a constricting attack at who is the nearest threat? Because all 3 of you have fucked him up pretty bad. I don't know why I did that. Okay. He's going for Dirk, the one who punched the shit out of him. I like to imagine you punched his eye, and he's like, fuck you. Fuck you, jackass.
Not the guy who who fucking Attack on Titan cleaved off a part of him. Jesus Christ,
Okay.
I literally made a snake wedge.
Okay, I'm going to need you to roll me...
You have to roll first. I think.
Hey, Flyer.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Snake Wedge added. Add 1 ration to your inventory.
Okay. That's 16.
Oh, motherfucking Christ.
All right, you're going to need. Okay, need to roll to. He is going to be constricting you and doing damage, but you need to roll me a DC 16's strength or dexterity to slip 3.
On my turn.
On your turn, correct. Actually, I think you can just roll that now to be able to break 3 before your turn.
No, that's gotta be on my turn.
Okay.
How much damage am I taking?
Doesn't it have to roll to hit him first?
It did.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, it didn't roll a 16. It got a 16 because of this. It has a +4 to hit.
I see.
Yeah. So. Oh wait, no, it has a +6 to hit. My bad. I was looking at the damage mod.
How much damage am I taking?
13.
Oh my god, that's almost all my health.
Yep. And now it's going to a bite attack. But I will roll to see if it's going. It's got you constricted, so as far as it's concerned, it has you covered. So it might go for one of the others. Nope. Kicking you while you're down, apparently.
Fucking hell.
Alright.
Am I
That's
restrained?
a dirty 23. Yeah,
Oh.
you're restrained. Dirty 23.
It has advantage.
Yeah, okay. That's going to be 5 points of... Wait, no. No, wait, sorry, that is 9 points.
9 points. I am going to activate Stubborn. Give me a second.
Hanging on with 1 hit point.
I like as the cobra's jaws snap around you, fangs piercing into your abdomen, and it begins attempting to swallow you. But in your stubbornness, you plant your feet, prying open its mouth and pushing its head up. Dark, it's your turn.
Okay.
Kill this fucking thing.
First. Oh god, no. All my attacks have disadvantage, I think.
It would indeed.
Let me double check. Restrained. Attack rolls. The creature's attack rolls at disadvantage. Yep, it's an action to break free. Son of a bitch. Fuck it. Hello. First attack. Oh, hold on, that has to be made with disadvantage. Hold on, disadvantage.
That misses.
Alright, I'm gonna use a Moxie point for the old one, too. 10.
Miss. You attempt some wild haymakers as the creature is desperately trying to finish you off with another powerful bite of its fangs. You're just barely able to hold it back from snapping you in half with its powerful jaws.
And, I fall unconscious.
Okay. The creature uncurls itself as it hisses towards the next 2 targets. Aaron, you're up.
Aaron is going to say to Dirk, "Come on now. This is no time. Come on now. I know you've got more fight in you than that. I will cast
Healing word.
I'm gonna throw the healing word at him.
Whoop whoop. 5 points of healing. Dirk, you're back up.
Yay, I'm still prone.
Aaron, what do you do in addition?
I move up a little bit. Going to be doing something funny on my next turn. And in the meantime, I am going to... I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with a firebolt.
So do I just
Only-
continuously get advantage by standing next to your illusion?
Only,
only
I get advantage.
Then what was I getting advantage from?
Stealth.
sneak attack.
Sneak attack, yeah.
Oh, right.
So,
I don't think
eights?
an 8 will hit. 8's not
Yeah,
gonna
no,
hit.
that misses. It impacts against its head, and it kind of recoils and then lets out a fearsome roar. Just
Alright. That's my turn now.
Revan.
Oh boy, I'm going to try and attack it, lads. It didn't work, lads.
Oh, okay, so it's still... Is that your turn, then?
I mean, I don't have anything else I can do. I've already used my action surge.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The snake is then going to attack... Is going to launch a constriction against the wolf boy. Might miss, so we'll see what happens. Okay, that's a miss. But it will follow up with a bite. That is a dirty 25.
Jesus.
Yes.
Fortunately, he rolled kind of shit. You're only taking 12 points of piercing.
Only 12.
Only 12.
Only 12.
You know, more than half my health, but you know, only 12.
Yep, Dirk, you're back up. Do you only have bonus actions after being resurrected like that?
No, I have
Nope.
I have actions.
Okay.
Derek will get back up. Fucking pissed. Is there any way where I can sneak around back here?
Nah, he's pretty much flush against the wall. At least part of him is.
Alright, then Dirk will just continue wailing on the fucker. Normal. 24 to hit.
That hits.
10 points of bludgeoning.
It
And
hisses as you bloody its eye. You feel like your fists sink into the iris. There's a big splash of goop and blood as it roars.
I will do the old 1-2 one more time. 24. Come on! 19!
Both hit. You're probably killing it.
Come on!
It's dead.
Yes!
It's dead. How do you do it?
Dirk will, with his fist in its skull, will just grab onto the bone, pulling it, and will grab onto the bottom jaw and will just rip. It's just completely unhinged. It just rip its jaw straight open.
The snake flings back, slamming into the wall in pain. As it stumbles back, in a manner of speaking, it hisses weakly before collapsing with a thud.
Oh, karmic dice.
Aaron will let us sigh of relief and nod at Dirk. Told you you still had fight left in you.
Ow. Ow. Dirk will just kind of like lean against the wall. I used to take more hits than that.
Okay, before I do what I'm about to do, I would like to use second wind on myself.
You can probably short rest. I don't see it as I don't think you'll need to. And again, you get that back after a short rest. So yeah.
Second wind comes back after a short rest. So yeah, there's
Yeah,
no
fair
reason
enough. Yeah,
not.
no reason not to.
I'll do both of them.
We'll spend another hit die. Hey, 6 points.
Oi, guys! Found something interesting up the road a ways. And oh my gods! So did you, evidently.
Dirk is already pulling his knife out.
Indeed. We also found their captain.
He pauses. He was kind of staring only at the snake, and then his eyes kind of glance towards the altar. Oh, shit. He kind of hops up and just looks it over. Fuck.
Revan is going to give Dirk the help action, so now he can make this check to advantage.
One question: is your survival higher than the 3?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Advantage.
Mine's +4. Would you prefer for me to roll with advantage?
Maybe.
Whoever wants to
Aaron
roll
looks up
can
for-
roll. I'm not picky, just as long as I get what I'm looking for
Yep,
from this player.
Aaron will step
I want one of
forward,
those
drawing
teeth.
his knife. Let me see what I can do.
You know what?
Help? Hell yeah.
Okay. You recover a good giant snake pelt, and from its body, you recover its front fangs.
Mine.
Not both of them. And Revan is already taking one of the fangs.
The tiefling is just kind of looking over the captain and just says, "Well, the sergeant ain't gonna like that at all. I didn't really know the captain all that well, but death is not a good sign, especially not what the fuck this is."
Here's an even worse sign for you. This type of creature doesn't have any poison, which means whoever did this to the captain is elsewhere.
There's a moment of silence before you just see, like, his arms drop to his sides. Shit! Where is she? He kind of glances around the area looking wildly. Lunlun, the other member of our squad, where is she? Is she here? Did you find her?
No.
We didn't. Oh no.
Then she was with the captain. And whoever did this must have... Fuck!
We haven't
It
checked
might have
the
been
rest
she
of the
was
cave yet.
calm down.
He'll
Might have
he'll
been able to
gesture
get
over his
away.
shoulder back in that direction for him.
Maybe... He just
He's
says...
specifically gesturing to the tiefling, not to Aaron.
Yeah. If she's back there, then she's... You see him quickly hurry, just kind of enter a kind of sprinted jog.
Dirk will just look at Revan and he's like, I will trade you these pelts for that pelt because you got this kill and I got that kill.
That
Oh
ends.
no! He didn't take the pelt. He just took one of the fangs.
I thought you said you wanted the pelt.
No.
Oh, fuck it, I'm taking that pelt.
It's a dead end. Damn it.
Drastically behind the
It's
waterfall.
possible that. Good point. Behind the waterfall. Let's have a peek.
Go ahead and give an investigation or perception check.
Dirk will just go up to the waterfall and just stick his head through it.
15.
You feel you slam your head into solid stone.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning.
There does not, as far as you can tell, this is all there is to the cave.
I don't think there's anything behind here.
You are just all you guys hear is, I don't think there's anything, and from all the water.
Whatever noise you tried making was cut off.
Yeah, you hear a bunch of noise as the water pours onto his head.
Aaron will sigh and say, it's possible that The captain may have bought her time to get away.
Possible, but I hope so. But I saw something when I was scouting up the coast. There's a ship. It looks intact. Saw people on it. So maybe they've seen something.
Right, let's get moving.
And let's get the fuck out of this place.
Aaron kind of pauses, looking back towards the captain as he says, "We'll have to get him a burial later. We might not have time right now." Alrighty. So, I'm going to leave it to you guys. Do you want to call it here or keep going? Because I'm down for either. I'm good to keep going if you guys are.
I'm also fine to keep going because I do not have anything else planned for tonight.
Same.
I'm game. To go for
Fuck yeah.
maybe a...
But we will
little
take
bit more.
a 10-minute bathroom break.
Oh, please. I need to top off my
Sure.
coffee.
Yeah, everyone go get coffee. Everyone get coffee, get sodas, get whatever the fuck you want, and use the bathrooms. Piss, poop, pee, whatever. Switching the music. Whatever. Alright. See y'all when I get back. Go socialize.
You hear Flinger? Nope, not yet. Alright, fair.
There are my drinks. Now I need a shotgun a piss. Hello.
Welcome back.
I feel like my attitude has been all over the place.
It's I love it. It's great.
So, is everyone here right now?
I was literally about to
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
comment
here.
on that.
Cool.
I was
I'm
literally
fine,
about to fucking. You first.
How's everyone
Mark.
liking? Sorry, finish. Go ahead.
No, you first. Go ahead.
How's everyone liking the session so far?
Oh, love it.
Having a good time.
I mean, we literally just walked into an encounter where you said like, oh,
Also,
you'll probably be able to take it down, but whether or not you all walk out, and in pure fucking defiance of you, we're all walking out.
I mean,
Also, this
technically,
is
one of you
another-
did go down, and if it did
Yeah,
hit,
not down. Unconscious is different from dead.
true, but it did. If it hit that second attack, the giant constrictor, can do 2d8 plus 4 on its constrict,
Oh.
plus its bite at 2d6 plus 4. Meaning, if it hit that constrict, it could have taken down Revan.
Oh yeah.
Easily, but it didn't.
Also, this is another ESO mission, ain't it? I recognize this.
Vaguely.
What I was gonna say though, Flinger, was I love how Dirk's whole fucking character arc in response to Revan has been, oh man, look at this blind asshole, what a liability, and then immediately, what the fuck?
But yeah, I will say this: yes, this is based off an ESO quest. Like I said, using it as a module.
It's like,
So-
this is so familiar.
How is this blind asshole so fucking dangerous?
Yeah,
Like
it is
hasn't
based
even
off.
gone down
Yeah.
once.
It is based off
I
ESO
haven't.
shit, and I'm adapting it to my world and the scenarios.
Yeah, sorry.
I like it.
But-
It's quite clever.
God.
You steal what you love.
Yeah, all I was gonna say was, if I had have rolled max on that fucking second wind, I would have literally undone all the damage you just inflicted on me.
Fighters get a self-heal, meanwhile I get a punch twice.
Hey, you have
Could
more
be spending
attacks
those
than I do.
True.
I have to wait till
Could be
level
spending
5 to
those
attack
moxie
twice.
You could be spending those moxie points on THP.
Not really good when I've got low hit points or no hit points.
Temp HP is extra HP. It makes all the difference. Arguably, it makes more of a fucking difference. You probably
Yeah,
would have
'cause it
survived if
stacks.
you had the temp hit points.
No, it does not. Temporary hit points do not stack.
They don't.
No, it stacks on top of your current HP. So if you
Oh,
stack
that,
it,
yeah.
it's free boost to your overall HP for the fight.
God, I have
Sure,
to
it may
wait.
not be permanent boost, but you're not looking for it to be a permanent boost. You're looking for that specific fight.
I'm annoyed that monks have a higher AC than I do.
Other way.
But that's what
So-
I get for playing this.
Don't worry. Something interesting is about to go down, and I'm curious to see what you'll do with it.
Oh, I got two.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Luna to come back and be just like, "Hey, we fucked everything up while you were
Holy
gone."
shit, how big is this map? Holy
It's
shit.
pretty big.
What map? I don't fucking see anything.
Give it a second. Also,
And no, that wasn't a joke this time. I, as a player, did not see anything.
Oh god, I was gonna say something.
Okay, here
Oh my god, it takes a second for it to load in. Holy shit.
I now got two new
Oh,
pieces to
awesome.
draw.
The snake and what else?
Velociraptor. Revan getting the Velociraptor beheading.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing that.
As already.
Describe what we see.
as you round a corner, past a broken ship, up ahead, you spot what appears to be a beached vessel kind of crashed up against the shore. More intact than any other ship you've seen thus far, but certainly too damaged to set sail currently. Add in the fact that it appears to have beached itself, it will definitely need to dig and free itself. Still, with a little work, this vessel is certainly sailing out of here.
Huh. Why does this look so familiar?
I feel like should stop calling it out now.
Yeah, no, it's like,
Oh yeah!
look, if you guys want me to be completely original, I'll be completely original. But,
Oh no, that's what he said.
Oh, that's what you were referencing. Fuck you. Also, wait, why am I offended at that? That's,
No, fuck you, that was funny.
Yeah, it is, actually.
Dirk will move forward, kind of like trying to eye all these people.
None of them, they seem a little on edge, but none seem to notice your immediate approach.
Well, we've not been had yet.
What the fuck did Dirk just say?
Do you want to do this stealth?
I said we've not been had yet. We've not been spotted.
Yes, Klinger, thank you, I got it now.
Why is that map going dark?
Because I just decided to make the ship block vision, because it would.
Hello?
Yes,
Hi.
we can hear you.
Okay, just checking.
This is about as close as I got, and I figured I'd go grab you guys. You know, we'll say Poppy went to go grab the others, so it's the four of you.
Do we want to do
you-
this stealth and get up close, get a better look at them?
Try.
Well, first he's gonna ask our dear friend here. Do they seem dangerous?
Well, they're a bunch of sailors, and they all have weapons, so... yeah. Probably more than we can take in a straight fight, if it came down to it.
Aaron will tap the armor and cloak he's wearing. These are Imperial sailors, yes?
I think so. Looks like it.
Don't look for any flag or anything like that. Anything like a coat of arms or something.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Persmeve! Nope.
You don't spot a coat of arms or a flag. Seems that they've taken down, they've folded up the sails and lowered the masts and all that.
Raise the mast. If they lowered the mast, then the sails would be open.
Sorry, yeah, they raised the masts, tied them down, and it seems they've lowered any flags they were carrying.
How about this? I'll give you a stealthy little blessing. Dirk, you can get a bit closer, and I'll call out to them. See if they're with the Empire.
Alright. I think this involves you touching me, doesn't it?
It does. But you can, if you prefer, you can touch me.
A smile begins to slowly grow.
Aaron just kind of muttered.
You're about to get punched in the face because you didn't specify what type of touching it was.
Aaron just kind of specifies, so just kind of whispers, that's what she said.
Oh, hold on. Bring it in. Wait, it is that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Yeah, that's right. Continue on.
Yeah. He just points out, you know how that sounded, right?
Oh, I'm fully aware.
Okay. Aaron just kind of smirks as
I mean for it to be
he's
rough and hard.
Oh, do
I know
be
you're going.
gentle, please.
Try not to fist him.
No promises.
Aaron just is holding a straight face and then just he just starts laughing.
I think we're all chuckling at this point.
All right, let's get this done. May Wolf and
All right.
Noel will stay. Sorry, who's talking?
I'm going to toss this on Dirk here, and he can sneak up while I approach. If I get in trouble, I'm sure he'll be willing to maybe not come to my rescue, but punch some people in the face.
Hang on, I actually have something that might help. Probably could have used this against the Raptors, but was in a bit of a panic. He pauses for a second and just looks over. I know invisibility.
No, I think you made the right call. Those things have good noses. They would have hunted you down, regardless.
Yeah, probably. Either way, more useful here anyway.
Let's
Is that water
Get
deep enough to
moving up
swim
then.
in?
Some parts of it, but it's mostly ankle deep.
Something I can like
It's shallow.
swim up to pretty much there.
All this water through here is shallow enough to walk. It's at that like area where it's like 2 or 3 feet deep, where you can swim if you want, fully submerge yourself and swim, but you can also just walk.
I feel like I'll be spotted. Can move up just a bit.
Here, I'll mark the deep water and the shallow water. Orange will mark shallow.
Oh, well. Oh, God.
You know what? Basically anything through here is shallow.
Yep.
That whole area is shallow enough to walk and move through fairly quietly.
I feel like we're overthinking this.
Alright then. Aaron will nod. Hang the cloak about his shoulders, adjust the armor, make sure he looks like a good Imperial soldier, and begin to step forward. Hey! Hey, are you all right?
One moment, something just came up. I will be 30 seconds.
Quick, start
And
the
in
timer.
those 30 seconds, you will be getting pelted with arrows. Congratulations.
I feel like this new music is not really fitting. It's too serene.
To be fair, we haven't gotten we haven't gotten to combat yet.
Fair enough.
There, is that better?
Perhaps.
Can you repeat what you said, Gold?
Hey! Hey, are you all right?
You hear the men look over and call over. Yeah, we're fine. Boats, ships seen a better days, but we're all right.
All right, good to hear. The Empire has lost plenty of ships already. Good to see one still in one piece.
Yeah. Agreed. Mostly one piece. 93 to 95%.
Well, if we're talking percentages. Either way, there's a lighthouse up the way. There's a bit of an encampment there. You can go there if you need some supplies, any medical help. We have a healer.
We're fine. We're fine. We're just, we'll be, sailing to Florence as soon as we can.
Alright. Keep your eyes out. There's some sort of... We found we were looking for some soldiers and sailors and things who've been beached and wrecked. And we found this bizarre devil-worshipping snake cult hideout in a cave back the way.
You hear
You
one of the one to the right just goes, "What the fuck?"
That's what I thought.
You don't hear it because he's a little far away, but you could see him mouth it like, "What the fuck?"
It's bloody insane, it is. They string up some poor bastard. Bloody. Just shaking his head, not going into detail.
Oi! Oi! You hear Aaron calling out, "Ask him about Lone, a Furbolg girl."
You seen anyone? Seen anyone out here?
They kind of glance at each other a bit awkwardly. Yeah, we've seen a few people. A couple of them tried to kill us. That was fun.
Do tell. Who were the lot that attacked you?
Some pirates, by the look. Don't know. Didn't know them. Not from these islands. That much I can tell you.
All right then. We'll keep an eye out for them too. You see the furball girl?
He then says, "Oh, you don't have to look very far." He kind of points in towards the rocks over there. They're in camp just off the other side of the island.
All right, we'll be sure to send some people down to deal with them. You've seen a furball girl. She's part of a crew. We're in the process of more or less tracking down and making sure everyone's either survived or knowing where their bodies are, so we can give them proper burial.
Hang on. What is what's the term for the lines that go along from the mast of ships?
Rigging.
Riggings, thank you. Yeah. As you are talking, you see a figure kind of standing up from atop the mast of one of the ships. Has kind of been watching. She drops down, grabbing one of the riggings, swings and descends into the surf. Hi, I think I spotted a girl matching that description. Some of the bastards who attacked our ship took her over over yonder, other side.
Dirk's ears
All right.
click.
All right. Did you have any idea what their intentions might have been? Capture?
No idea. They took one of our men. We don't know how many are on there. They currently have us trapped here, essentially. Can't damn well do repairs if they're hounding us all the time.
I got a few fighters with me. Shut it. Oi, stop mucking around in the bushes and get out here. Introduce yourself to the fine sailors.
Dirk walks up. What does he see?
As he approaches, he would spot a tabaxi woman about 6 foot tall with sort of snow white fur, long hair, and blue eyes. He recognizes her.
May I roll a history check to recall her name?
Go ahead.
Come on, Dirk. No. Dirk will just continue walking forwards, staring at her.
He recognizes her, but it's been so long. Can't quite recall her name.
I,
Look,
look at Dirk and look at him looking at the cat woman. You two know each other?
it seems familiar. We met.
Yeah. I think so. A song I remember.
So,
Dirk will try and remember the lyrics of Mariner's Revenge once again. Kind of like stuttering the first words out that he recalled back in hell.
go ahead and roll performance.
Oh God. Oh God. Dirk!
Her ears one kind of falls flat, the other just kind of twitches to the side as she kind of tilts her head, a little confused. Can't say I've heard that one.
Yes.
Does Aaron recognize the song he's trying to do from when we were in hell?
I think you'd recognize it's the same song, but you have no idea what the song actually is.
Okay, fair enough. If we had Poppy here, I'm sure she could remember what that name is. Oh well, that's what it is. Anyways,
His revenge.
that's what it's called?
Yeah.
Look, those bastards are keeping us from leaving. They stole a bunch. When they attacked us, they stole a bunch of our tools and supplies. We're not going anywhere unless we get those things back. But they're watching us like a damn hawk. When we make a move, they'll know. You lot, though?
Right.
Maybe you could sneak in. I don't know. Find something we've missed.
Alright, we'll see what we can do.
Aye. And, well, she looks towards Aaron and just says, "We found it. I hope you find your friend." She then just kind of crosses her arms and just says, "They looked a Swanee by those pirates looked a Swanee by nature." I would,
Remind me of what? Oh, the flavor states.
yeah. Aye. If I were to if I was to wager a guess, it'd be best if we rescued her.
Dirk will immediately, his eyes will narrow as the very unsettling smile returns. He just marches over here.
Yeah. Feel free to. You all seem good sports, so good luck. She gives you guys just a little thumbs up before hopping back, grabbing onto the rigging that she slid down on, and quickly scampering back up to the mast as she begins to seemingly working on repairing them, along with another member of her crew. Well, you all heard the captain. If there's anything we could do to get you out of here as fast as possible, well, let me know. I think you mean help them. Yeah, that.
Dark is trudging through the waters.
Well, Aaron, you're the mouthpiece.
If you guys would like to take a short rest here to get up to snuff before launching a attack on the...
Unfortunately, I am
Yeah,
out
no.
of hit dice.
I can, actually, quick question. Am I allowed to use the one optional, cleric feature, Harness Divine Power?
I do not know what that is.
It's a It's a generic channel divinity option for all cleric classes at the DM, which the GM can allow the player to use as an option. It reads, at second level, you can expend a use of your channeled divinity to fuel your spells. As a bonus action, you touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain one expended spell slot, the level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus, rounded up. The number of times you use this feature is based on the level. The number of times you can use this feature is based on the level you reach in this class. Second level once, sixth level twice, and 18th level thrice. And you regain all expended uses, so when you gain a long rest. So basically, at this level, once per day, I can spend a channel divinity to regain a spell slot. My channel divinities regen on a short rest. So I could basically regain a spell slot, use it to try and heal Dirk a bit, and then take a short rest and regain my channel divinity.
Sure.
Alright, perfect. Alright then, I will do that. I am going to throw out a healing word.
Almost there. That does
I
help.
keep rolling ones on my healing.
Damn.
I'm not a healer.
Yeah, maybe that's a sign that you're not meant to be a healer.
Alright, and then after a short rest to regain my channel divinity, Dirk has a little bit more, a few more hit points.
Okay.
I'm
So
just
y'all
distracted.
see... Yeah, y'all see... Do you want to flank around the north side or go south?
I think south might be better.
Yeah, I think south. We got the wreck of that ship we can use for cover.
Aaron then says, kind of comments up, if we go north, we have the cover of their ship.
True, but their eyes are going to be that way. They're keeping an eye on them, right?
Aye, but they'll see us going down. As you look to the left, you can see what appears to be two watch guards on watch, manning some barricades.
Shoot, you're right. Alright, north it is then. That way we can slip around. Swim through the less shallow waters up there. Maybe avoid being spotted.
Okay. Not a terrible idea. 1 second.
Yep, Dirk will just take a dive.
Water's nice and cool. You can see little fish. It's one of those beaches where you can see all the little fishes all swimming around you. Big old schools of tiny minnows and small little animals. Quite the sight. Give me a perception check.
Perceiving.
Nope. Both of you give me a perception. Nice.
Okay.
As you guys are walking, Revan, I'm going to swap it over to better music for a sneaky.
You're going sneaky peeky.
Sneaky bleaky.
As you all approach, stepping onto the warm sands of the island, you are content to continue kind of slowly along that way. When it's Revan who notices something. A breeze coming not from the sea, but from the side. Investigating what appears to be a large wall of vines, you spot a cave.
Since it was Revan who spotted it, the both of you just see him walk up to this wall of vines, push him aside, and reveal the cave entrance as he walks in.
Huh. What's this? Nice.
And luckily for us, this time too small to house a giant snake.
Well, seems something's going our way today. Maybe. Does it go out the other side?
Yes.
Nice. All of you roll stealth with advantage.
Here's a question. If I cancel out Revan's disadvantage...
Gun hell.
I was about to say, if I cancel out Revan's disadvantage for heavy armor, does he get to roll with advantage?
He'd probably just have it flat.
Alright.
In which case, it would be a 6.
No. Either way, when I do group checks, it is a collective, so that's 30... Okay, 36. It's all right. Failing or succeeding is going to come down to Aaron in this case.
Oh, come on, Aaron.
That is a dirty 20.
Yes.
Hey,
I
boy.
didn't say that succeeded, but it did.
Are an ass.
I'm just saying, I didn't say that succeeded. Yeah.
Dirk will
As
creep
you
forward.
all emerge, you spot what appears to be the pirates' camp. There doesn't appear to be all that many of them,
Ooh,
but
fuck
you do...
Did I
He
see-
accidentally hit the door and made everything dark.
Ah.
He fixed it.
Sorry. As you round the corner and arrive at the camp, you spot a handful of guards out there. Not all that many, though. And it looks like they're breaking down. They seem to be breaking down the camp and loading the boats, ready to leave.
They're getting ready to move. I can try getting that one.
The one down by the catamaran?
Aaron looks to you guys and he asks, can he... Okay. He asks, and if you want to be invisible?
Tempting.
I feel like it would be wasted on me.
Let me have a go at it.
You see
Give me
him
your
kind of
little-
hold out his hand. He does a quick little flick and presses his palm against your shoulder as you watch as your skin begins to fade, and in a flash, you're gone.
I'm going to put that blessing on. I can't use that on myself, you know. And I will use that on.
It says you touch a willing creature. Oh, it says other than yourself. Okay, never mind.
You want it?
Yeah, Singh pulls out his dagger. Still eyeing that first person.
Alrighty. I'll give him a tap on the shoulder, and he has advantage on stealth.
Anyway, Derek will just drop down. Stealth?
Yep, you already rolled stealth. You're good.
Oh, okay.
And your group collectively passed, so you're fine.
Can Dirk creep through the back of this tent?
Yeah, it's an A-frame tent, and there's no like front or back, so you can just walk straight through it. It seems anything of particular worth has been removed. There's no bedding or anything.
Alright, Dirk's gonna try coming up behind him all sneaky peeky.
You see that he seems to be fiddling with a number of supplies that looks like they were taken from the pirate ship.
Going to get up nice and close. Take out his dagger, try and stab him and pull him back in.
Roll an attack.
Don't forget, add advantage.
Yep.
I know. 24.
So you might crit.
That should not be a D4, that should be a D6. Yeah. 9 points of piercing.
Oh shit, I don't have their stat block ready. 1 second. 1 second. I don't have it pulled up. Hang on.
Hanging
on. Okay. As this is a sneak attack, you do get that effect.
Alrighty. And I'll also try to snap his neck. If I can.
Yeah. So you can deal an extra D6.
An extra D6.
Yeah, once per turn. Sneak attack beginning at first level. You know how to strike subtle. Oh wait, no, that's for rogue. My bad.
That's for rogues.
Yeah, hang on.
What the fuck? He's not a rogue.
I mean, I'm not gonna refute if you want to give all of us fucking sneak attack, but that's not rules as written.
Yeah, hang on. What is the
lovely
standard? What's the standard sneak attack rule then?
It would just be advantage on the attack roll because you're an unseen attacker.
Literally, only rogues can do assassinations.
Hmm.
Which is why I implemented coup de grace on my campaigns.
Remind me of what that is.
Essentially, if you're fucking quiet enough and they don't detect you for a moment, you could just insta-kill them.
I'm not sure about that, but you know what?
It's gotta be real specific. Like you gotta stab for the throat.
Yeah.
Which is interesting to think about because because technically a called shot would be a higher DC.
Technically. Other way. As you plunge the dagger into his neck, but he does not go down. He is clutching his throat, coughing and gagging, but is still standing. Oh, Fisticuffs, nice. That hits.
16 total. I quickly grab him and just pull him into the tent.
You hear a guy from the cage. Oi! Get me out of here!
Give me a few minutes.
Okay. Okay, above board, I kind of want to do something to keep everyone's attention on me and not on you two. But do you think I should do it?
That's up to you.
Do what? Yeah, entirely.
There's at least maybe 4 or 5 of them left.
Let's see here.
This camp looks like it could have held more people, so it's likely most have already left.
Yeah, plus I'm not necessarily going to be going against all of them on my own. Because while I've got them focused on me, obviously you and Dirk will be going around just shanking whoever is broken away in the back. But Revan's just going to... Not even stealthing, just openly.
Oh, what is Aaron doing? What did he do over here?
He was just basically if the other guy didn't go down and and his friend saw him, I was basically going to stab him. But that wasn't necessary. So now I'm just going to go over here and see if I can.
I just
spot
picture
one
the
of
both of you on this one guy just stabbing him. He won't go down. Raise the alarm! Raise the alarm!
Jesus.
Yep, Revan, again, not stealthing.
There's no
Revan's
sign
just-
of the.
You're no longer stealthing. Okay, one moment.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not stealthing. I'm getting everyone's attention on me so that everyone else
Almost
has an easier time.
Almost immediately, you are spotted as one of them calls out, "Rakashivarai! Rakashivarai!" As everyone begins, you note everyone immediately attention is on you as they kind of begin rushing towards you. They
Revan
are
does not-
shouting at
Revan-
you in
Revan
their
does not-
foreign tongue.
Revan does not flinch. He
As
just casually says, "Who among you speaks common?"
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, fuck. I just realized that fucking Aaron's well in view.
Aaron's invisible.
Yeah, hang on.
No, not that Aaron. That Aaron.
Oh, he's probably like hiding like oh wait, these guys.
Yeah. Aaron thinks he's being real clever, and then he looks over towards Revan. He immediately a look of defeat on his face as the guard runs past him. He just stands. One of them shouts something out, and the guy over here immediately like flinches and looks behind himself, taking a step back as he draws his sword. And Aaron just kind of carefully, Mexican standoff makes his way to you.
I will ask again, who among you speaks common?
That would be me. You hear a voice from overhead called down to you.
Yep, despite the blindfold, this individual will see Revan specifically looks up at him. Even though he can't see his eyes, he can. The way he's holding his head, he can tell he's looking him in the eye.
A devil blood and a fur bag in my camp. One of you is worth far more than the other.
None of you will claim it.
Aaron just says, he kind of pauses for a second. I don't know which one of you are insulting, but I'm going to take offense either way.
When my allies decide to act, whatever they do, I would like to cast a spell.
What spell?
Sleep.
Choose wisely. Depending on what you pick, you will break out of invisibility.
Sleep,
Invisibility
that
only
is
works
clever.
if you attack. Sleep is
No,
not-
or cast a spell.
Yeah, sleep or cat. Yeah.
Ah, damn it!
I also count an attack as any hostile action, or anything that is considered would be basic. Like sleep might not kill the guy, but you're not doing it in a friendly way.
You're not technically killing the guy, but because it deals with reducing hit points, it would still count.
Alrighty, but yeah.
Anyway,
that would be me.
Yeah, Revan's just gonna say when he says one of you is worth more than the other, he's just gonna say, none of you will have a chance to claim it.
I love a slave with fight in them. But
I am no slave, and certainly not one of yours. Now you will be silent and listen to what I have to say. I'm here representing the people you've stolen from. You will send me your greatest warrior. If I defeat him, then I will be returning what you've stolen. If he defeats me, you may take me without a fight.
Dirk is swimming.
Blub, 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 blub. Alright, I will say that's technically shallow, so hang on.
And he is crawling.
Yeah, trudging. He's trudging.
Do these terms agree with you, or should I speak slower so you can understand me?
You're surrounded, outnumbered, and all alone. You're in no room to bargain.
Who said I was alone?
Aaron then says, "Yeah, I'm here."
I'm giving
Do I
I'm giving you a chance.
try to
A
make an
fair chance.
Should I make an
Did you ask if you climb? Are you asking if you can climb up?
Yeah. Athletics.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Cool.
Unfortunately, you can't find any good grips. The ship is kind of tilted slightly, so you're just staring at the curved underbelly of the ship. There's just nowhere you can grab onto. If it had beached up slightly differently, you probably could, but damn it. All right.
I'm giving you a chance at a fair deal. If you would prefer, I could cut down all of your men and then watch the life leave your eyes as I hold your head under the water.
I'll have
I'm giving you a
a
fair option.
I have a better idea. You see him hold out his hand as he will cast Hold Person.
Ooh, he's a wizard, is he?
I love the fuck.
As he does this, I think one good spell deserves another.
Yeah, okay, sorry, just reading the spell. Make your wisdom saving throw, my friend. Oh, fuck. Okay, when the target succeeds at the end of each turn... Okay. The battle begins as... I like to imagine he's mid-draw of his sword when he freezes.
I mean, I'm not.
Oh, fuck. Okay, everyone roll initiative. Dirk, you get that 15. I will, sorry about that. I'm clearing previous board, reroll.
Alright. Aww.
Alright, I'll let you have that, because I'm
No,
just that
he
high.
rolled
No,
a
give me that
15. Keep it
15.
fair.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hang on, that would go to our friend here. Has everyone rolled? One more?
I did cast the sleep.
Yeah, I was I was just rolling initiative before I got to that.
Oh god, someone else got that 21. Oh god, they all have their own initiatives. That's gonna be a pain.
Well, better than them all ganging up on you guys. Okay. Alrighty. The first pirate is going to rush forward and... Oh, wait, real quick, I'll let you do your sleep, as that was... I'm assuming you had that ready, so what was it?
27 hit points worth of people go to sleep.
What's the radius?
And who are you targeting?
20-foot radius. Let me just throw that down quick.
That's not what I wanted.
Does that mean, do you distribute that, or is it 27 within that range, like a fireball?
You distribute it.
I distribute it, yeah. It's not like every target with 27 hit points or less within that radius goes to sleep. It's,
Fuck, I accidentally closed his character sheet.
I think that covers it. I know that says 15, but...
spell description for you, boss.
Oh, within 20 feet of a point you choose. So, okay, then yeah, round circle would probably be better. Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, how do you distribute that?
Whoever is the lowest gets hit first, but I'm assuming since they all have the same hit points, just drop one of them, essentially.
Sure. How many do you have? How much was that for?
27.
27.
Okay, that should take 2 of them down.
Oh yeah.
As the spell impacts, you watch as... Where's a good sleep? I'll just grab him at random. That's 22 plus 5. Okay. This guy's seeming pretty tired, but still standing. So they need to roll, is it a per turn they get to roll to try and wake up?
Nope.
No. They're just down
Oh, cool.
until one of their friends gets them up, which is something they can do.
Awesome.
Excellent.
All right.
Action.
This fella's gonna run... Oh, by the way, you're no longer invisible.
Oh, I'm back here.
This guy's gonna run up and slash across... Okay, he's gonna miss.
He can't. miss.
No, he's attacking the tiefling.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you're as far as he's concerned, you're dealt with right now. Yeah, he runs up and slashes towards the tiefling. You see Aaron raises his sword and deflects it. Or his scimitar and deflects it.
Scimitar.
Revan, go ahead. Yep, scimitar. Yep, go ahead and roll your wisdom save.
Scimitar.
Have I ever mentioned that I fucking hate things that require saves?
Yeah.
It literally takes away all agency from the player.
Can I make
Just be
that?
glad in this edition that every turn you get a save.
This is considered difficult terrain. So
Okay.
that is a path you can use to climb up, though.
So that is pretty much my movement right there.
Yeah. You're still stealth, so he doesn't know you're there.
Oh yeah. He'll
So
use the dash action if he can to just keep crawl. Dude, fucking belly rub crawl.
Army crawl.
I feel like
Alrighty.
Solid Snake and.
that where you're stopping?
I can only move half my movement while crawling.
Okay. That guy's turn is missed because he's asleep. Our wizard, our friend, we'll call him in quotations, will stop and kind of glance to the side where that came from. It's concentration, correct? Wait, it's not?
No.
Is it concentration?
No.
Hold person isn't concentration? That is
whole person
surprising.
is. Sleep isn't.
Yeah, okay. So, hang on, remind me. Concentration means you can't cast another spell, right?
You cannot
No,
cast
you-
another
If he
concentration
casts
spell.
another spell that requires concentration, he drops his concentration on a whole person.
Okay. Okay, is this concentration? Double checking. Sorry, I'm looking at the spell real quick. I think it's concentration.
Mages.
They make things suck.
Is spiritual... Wait, spiritual weapon is in concentration?
It is not.
No.
Oh, dear
Oh, fun.
God.
Fun. You see him hold out his hand as he, with a little flick of his wrist, a large sword appears right by Alan. Actually, is that within range? How far can you cast it?
30 feet. But
Hang on.
upon casting it, he can move it as part of attacking. But
Okay.
it only has a range of movement speed of 20.
Damn! So that counts as his attack action then? For moving it?
That counts as a bonus action.
Okay. And his action was casting it, so yeah.
No, his action was cast. To cast it is also a bonus action. As part of casting it, he can move it and attack with it, but there's nothing within range.
Okay. And then, yeah, that'll be his turn. Yeah, okay. That guy's turn is skipped. Auron, a flying sword is rushing towards you.
So I see.
The one thing you do is just keep running and keep out of it.
Yeah, that seems to be the best option. Aren is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Snap his fingers and summon his duplicate opposite here. Do a bit of a friendly wave. Well, one might say less than friendly wave. And stab with advantage.
Roll to hit. Kick their ass, kick their ass, kick their ass.
21. 21. 4.
Only 4 damage.
He grunts in pain. One moment, I'm putting down your echo. Your double, rather. Sorry, in last game, Rob had a shout. He was an Echo Knight.
Yep. Same basic, similar idea, honestly. You know, it would be funny, a party with an Echo Knight and a Trickery Cleric.
Yeah. Either way, yeah, you stab him, the guy stumbled back. He's, like, almost downed at this point. He's barely conscious.
Alrighty. Aren is going to, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Aaron's going to attack. That is a crit.
Nice.
1d6, so doubling it. Bro decks the guy across the chest, but he is still barely standing. Still, good enough. Good enough for now. What other spells does he have? Anything that can be useful right now? Nothing useful for bonus action, unfortunately.
Except spiritual weapon.
He doesn't have that.
Oh,
Alrighty.
man.
Yeah. Our friend, this fine fellow, is going to take a slash at his opponent. That is a 13. I'm assuming that misses.
Who's he attacking?
He is attacking, he's attacking Aaron. Aaron.
This one is attacking this one.
Yep, so that's a miss. Awesome. He is going to move up. This guy's going to attack. Now that he's flanking the tiefling, he'll be at advantage.
That's not flanking.
That's not?
No, you
what
have
would
to
be
be
flanking?
sandwiching. You have to be sandwiching. Yep.
There. Okay, that's what he'll do anyway. So that is a dirty 22. And that is max damage. So Aaron gets stabbed in the back, and you see him kind of cough, a little bit of blood coming out of his mouth. He took a hard hit there. And he might take another, yeah. He's going to take another. Aaron's not looking good. Revan, make your wisdom save.
Fuck. Don't worry, I'm about to help you.
1 second. I'm re-rolling I'm re-looking at the DC. What's the DC for?
His spell save DC.
There's no point. I know it's not a 10.
Oh, I think it actually is. He doesn't have a 10. He has a 0 in intelligence.
If it's who I think it is, intelligence is not a spellcasting modifier. Scroll down to spellcasting, you'll see it.
I don't see it anywhere. Oh wait, spellcasting. Oh. Okay, you need a 14. Actually, no, you need an 11. You need an 11 actually with 3 for hit spells.
Here
Dirk.
might be. Oh wait, no. Hey, it's
You're
me.
up.
Block.
Dirk will
Beat the shit.
stand up, take the knife out of his mouth, and just full on, just go for this fucker's side. What? Oh no! As if he casted a spell earlier.
Looking at his, that actually hits.
Yes.
All right, concentration
Piercing?
save. Well, the whole person breaks as he rolled a 2.
Yes, and he's gonna give the old one too.
Revan's just gonna
Oh, shit.
roll his neck as Dirk is beating the shit out of him and says, "I'd like to imagine at this point you're regretting not taking my offer."
Okay, that one I know doesn't hit.
Now that one misses. So
But
what's
16 points of damage.
Okay, sorry, I was just doing some mental math. Yeah, he's already hurting. That's his
Hi.
turn gone if he's just out. So animal.
Ah.
He's going to use inflict wounds
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
at 2nd level.
Oh no!
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! That's 14. Oh fuck!
Is that a natural 20?
No, he rolled a 10, but his spell cast is +4.
Fuck. I don't have stubborn active.
18 points of damage.
I'm down in an instant.
Oof.
Well, that's not bueno.
Look! Two sessions in a row, I'm down twice.
If it's any consolation, he is not looking good. You wrecked his shit.
It touched me and I'm down.
He also doesn't have any more 2nd level spells.
He still has an active
That's not a
second level spell.
consolation.
That is true. But that is his attack, so I think the spiritual weapon doesn't.
It's a
does that
bonus
have
action.
Bonus
Hmm.
action.
Okay. Then it will move up and it's take a swing towards Alan.
Aaron.
That's a 1, so it misses.
Yeah. Aaron just kind of like grabs it by the hilt and tosses it back.
God, that's
Time to dish out some. Here's time to do some punishment. I will say, Aaron, you can in fact see Dirk.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish this guy off first. I am, in fact, out of spells.
Oh no.
But I'm not out of options.
He's dead. He was at 1 HP.
All right. Well, that's the way. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Aaron is going to get his ass in gear. He's got to get up there and lend his stubborn friend a hand.
Does the spiritual weapon have a reaction?
It does not. It's not a creature.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Alrighty. The rubble you said was difficult terrain, but I can climb up it, right?
Correct. As a side real quick, something that was a common complaint in my last campaign was that combat encounters were too easy.
I see that. Yeah, no, I can
am-
tell that people.
I am adjusting.
Funny you mention adjusting, because I'm about to make an adjustment when I get up there.
Alright, yeah, I will move into position, and the illusion will call out. I have him. And, well, the original calls back to Revan. Deal with those two.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Revan's just gonna say, keep the caster alive.
Aaron
I
says
more I
he may.
want to say to him.
We need to question him.
That is my turn.
Aaron,
Yep,
Please.
Aaron.
I can handle this.
He says like hell as he
That wasn't a request.
One moment. That's a 16 and yeah, this guy's dead. He you see him kind of wipe the blood from his mouth as he downs a quick healing potion. I'm not leaving this fight. Not until that bastard's dead. Oh, not until we capture. Whatever the fuck. He is going
None of you can see with the blindfold, but you can tell by his body language that Revan is rolling his fucking eyes under it. Fine, but if you die, I'm not burying you.
Feelings mutual. The guy will take a swing at Rev. That's a miss. Not at Aaron, I meant. That's a miss. And that's his turn. Alright. Revan, you're up.
Flanking. Quick draw. 4 slashing.
Pain is something this man now knows on a deep and personal level. Blood splats against the sand. Death save.
If he's still standing, I'm going to burn an action surge.
Oh, go ahead. You sure you don't want to save it for this fella?
Which one?
The guy who's caused 90% of the trouble. Yeah.
Well, the way that I hear it from our cleric, he's got it covered.
I don't know.
And my
Alright,
only
hit him.
request was keep him alive. I have more I need to say to him.
Alrighty then.
Spoiler alert! I'm doing more than talking.
No.
No.
Hit it.
Yep.
Action surge this bitch.
Spend the action surge. And 23.
Nice.
That hits.
For another 5 slashing.
Bro is even more well introduced to pain. Coughing and gagging. Unable to communicate. Dirk, give me a death save, please.
Yes! Oh! One success.
Alrighty.
I cling to life, bitch.
The man has been keeping an eye on the battlefield below. As he watches the illusion come up, you see him kind of grit his teeth as his eyes glance down to Aaron as he climbs. He is going to make his way here and do something potentially risky. Because you'll have him outflanked if he fails this. But he is going in for a melee attack. He still has one more inflict wounds, and that is 16.
That is a miss.
That's
Aaron
a miss?
catches that on his... I have AC 17.
Oh,
I have a shield,
yeah!
dagger. Yeah, Aaron catches it on his shield as the necrotic energy sparks wildly. And he grins. Oh, that smell. Shame.
You then see him smirk as his axe comes in from behind.
That was some sword.
Ready?
Sword axe. I don't actually have a.
It's a sax.
Yeah, it's a saxophone. He's a bard. He freelances as a bard on the weekends.
I
He does
was
epic
making a joke
duets.
about it being a sword axe, but I like the idea better of just this wizened wizard just hitting people with a spectral saxophone.
1d8 plus spell casting if it hits.
Yep.
That is 19, so that's going to hit. And 1d8. Okay. You are hit for 8 damage.
I am up at 9.
I like to imagine he swings his sword down, you block it with your shield, there's a big old burst of necrotic energy all around you. Aaron smirks and then feels a powerful blow to his back.
Aaron grits his teeth. Damn, I haven't even learned that one yet.
I have much to teach you. You'll do well in the cages.
Why don't I teach you a lesson instead? And Aaron's dagger begins to glow with black flame. This is mostly just to be cool. There's no real advantage to this.
Yeah, no worries.
Black flame blade.
It's just green flame blade, but I changed the color.
Yeah.
23.
Hits.
Nice.
7 damage.
The dagger pierces into his shoulder, and he grunts in pain, gritting his teeth. But is still standing.
Revan, I would like to retract my previous statement.
Above board, what was your previous statement?
You got this handled.
That is my turn.
Alright, horny boy, finish this fucker off so I can get up there and help my boys.
That is a 9. He misses.
It's at advantage, it's planting.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Nat 20.
Hey!
Better.
Yeah, he can't. He physically. A guy had 2 HP. He physically cannot not be killed here.
Cool.
Aaron decapitates him with a slice of his sword. As he gives a nod to Revan.
All
Not
right.
that he would know it. Not that he'd know that.
I mean,
feel
he's
my
within
staring.
range. I can see it. I can quote unquote see it. But I'm going to. You said the rubble's difficult terrain, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna action surge and just fucking run up that shit.
You already used action surge.
Yeah. You can still make it up there. You have 30 feet of move. Oh wait, no, that's 10.
I have 35 feet of movement.
Yeah, you should be able to make it.
Yeah, no,
because two
you
squares
should
is
be
20
able
feet.
to. 20, 30. Yeah, no, you should. 5, 10, 20, 30. Yeah, you make it.
Revan's gonna run up, and I was hoping to be in position to flank, but I'll take the straight roll. 18.
And that's enough.
For 6 slashing.
How do you do it?
Okay, so because I said I wanted to take this guy alive because I want to ask more questions, amongst other things, you guys are going to see that as As Revan brings his hand to quick draw the blade, all of a sudden, he, with blinding speed, reverses the grip, draws it out, and just hits him under the chin with the blunt side of the blade. Knocking him flat on his ass.
With that hit, you feel you break the side. You knock several teeth loose as he collapses onto the ground. He struggles to pick himself up, but with the two of you here, I assume you stop him dead in his tracks.
It's a JoJo meme of just pummeling him into the fucking floor.
Just like kicking him.
Yeah.
I remember Passion just kicking the shit out of him on the ground.
Aaron is going to lean over to our tiefling friend and say, "Do you have any more of those potions?"
Hi. Does someone need one? As he climbs up the deck, he spots Dirk and almost immediately is next to him, giving him. Okay, as he uncorks the potion, and Dirk just. Whoop!
I grab his hand as my eyes just shoot open. Where is he?
Aaron just says, "Hey, we need to find out what the fuck he knows. All right, now just sit tight and drink this."
Aaron is presently like in the middle of kicking the wizard. Find out what he knows.
I only imagined that fucking happening, because if it did while the combat was still going, I was about ready to have Dirk just jump up and fucking bring this guy down. Holy shit.
Okay. So because we are technically out of initiative because these guys are out of commission.
For like 5 more rounds.
So about 30 more seconds. So yeah, you guys should get on that.
I'll let them get on that because I have something specific that I'm doing with the spellcaster.
Yeah.
Get up, Dirk. Lend me a hand with some rope, and let's find these two before they wake up.
Oh no, Dirk takes his dagger and stabs him in the throat.
Yeah, as you say rope, you hear Aaron draw his scimitar, and he kind of freezes, looking over his shoulder towards you.
Never mind. This is more efficient.
So is the wizard unconscious, or is he just like beating the fuck out of right now?
Still conscious, beating the fuck out of though.
Okay. Revan's going to walk up, and he's going to plant a foot onto both of the wizard's arms so he can't move them. He's just gonna say, "I want you to think long and hard about what I'm about to do, and remember, you brought this on yourself." I'm gonna quick draw and cut both his hands off.
Oh shit.
Out of character, are you sure you want to do this?
That might kill him.
Yeah, that might kill him. Blood loss. Aaron will shout up at Revan. Revan, remember blood loss, please.
Yeah, I guess I don't do the thematic thing.
Just let him regain hit points, then do it.
Yeah, do it later. Well, I was thinking more.
He's going to cast something because the caster always casts something.
Break his fingers.
That's not cool enough.
Put a sock in his mouth.
Would you know who approve of what you're doing here? Or what you were just about to do?
Who is not here right now.
So did their teaching stop and lose all meaning then?
Oh, for fuck's sake, never mind, I don't do it. I flip the blade around and I break both his hands with the blunt edge.
He lets out a scream, screamed pain.
Pain scream.
Yes, thank you. A pained scream. Ah! Ah!
Common, please. I thought we've already established you speak it.
I'm gonna let this guy
He
out of the cage.
pants. Yeah, he pants, looking up at you, gritting his teeth before repeating in common. You fucking animal. I will kill you.
You won't get the chance. Because I intend to execute you once the questions are finished.
I have very little reason to answer them, do I?
Come now. We can be civil about this. You do understand my friend here had to break your hands. We can't have you casting any more spells. Possibly slipping away now. We could have cut off your hands, but it's the more courteous thing, I think, to give you the opportunity to recover.
He just said he's going to kill me. Way I see it, I have very little reason to cooperate with you. Filthy.
Oh, I'm sure we can be persuaded to stay with Blade. Isn't that right, Revan?
Revan doesn't respond. He's just drumming his fingers on the hilt of his blade.
Dirk, very fucking tired and very pale of blood loss, will just grab the mage by the collar and start dragging him towards the ship.
Where are you dragging him to?
To the ship.
Let go of me!
Would you rather be left with the one who said he'd kill you?
And you don't think this blood mongrel won't?
Dirk is gonna
don't worry.
switch to Aswani, if that is a language.
It is.
Dirk is gonna just, while dragging him along, not even looking at him, just smile and say, I'm sure you're familiar with the ways you bring penance to your slaves. Tell me, is that familiarity firsthand?
Roll intimidation. With advantage.
God damn it!
No. Yes, the dice do hate you, Flinger.
Apparently, they like, here, let's give you one good roll and 10 bad ones.
As you are dragging him away, he just shouts out, "The serpent will consume all of you! Release me!"
I just drag him through the water.
Oh, for crying out loud.
And another thing!
Would you like me to
for the
break
love
your
of
jaw
shame,
as
would you
well
please
so you
shut
stop
up?
speaking?
You
Yeah.
hear from up top, "Oh, you all succeeded! Good work."
Very bloodied.
Could have mentioned they
Very
could have mentioned
panting
they had
Dirk.
a cleric.
I did not know. Did not know about that one. You do, when her eyes fall upon Dirk, you do see like a
Sheer amount of blood
flinch.
loss.
Yeah, there is a little flinch and visual double take. You all right?
Would you mind if we were to maybe rest here for the night?
You dealt with those bastards and rescued a member of my crew. Hang on. Sorry. You dealt with those bastards and rescued a member of my crew. You're welcome to stay the night.
Is this the same ship?
What?
Is this the same ship as Dirk remembers?
Yes.
Then Dirk will just drop the mage at our feet and find his way towards the quarters.
Aaron
will-
looks. Yeah, sorry. Aaron looks towards the others and says, I trust all of you to interrogate him appropriately. I'm gonna go get the sergeant and Kayan.
Please
Hopefully by morning this bastard will have cracked. And we can find Loon Loon.
Of course. Now then, Aaron will help the mage to his feet, dusting him off with a bit of a exaggerated show of politeness. Let's get you stowed away below decks. Don't want you to hurt yourself, now do we?
One of the pirates nearby just says, "Aye, all sorts of accidents can happen on a ship like this. Splinters, nails in the hands, stab wounds, all sorts of things. Better be careful."
Of course. Oh, don't worry though. I'll keep an eye on you. Make sure everything goes well. As Aaron will lead him below decks and nod to Revan and wink at him with a bit of a smirk. Curious if the wolf can hear the sound of him winking.
I mean, that's the explanation he gave. You guys don't really know what's going on with Revan. You just know that up to this point, he has been able to quote-unquote see everything you've done.
Yeah.
Alrighty. With that, I think that's a good spot to end it for tonight.
Oh my lord.
Alrighty.
We have been going for almost 3 minutes till 5 hours.
Well, I would do yourself a favor and split this into maybe 2 episodes.
I don't know how to do that. I am not going to do that. It shall just be one big ass episode.
Fair enough.
All
Either
right.
way, this was a good session, I think.
Indeed.
Oh, definitely.
And
we get another
all
one,
of you,
Buck?
you do indeed.
Oh, wonderful. My throat
All right.
hurts like hell. I need to put a content warning at the beginning of the episode.
A lot of swearing in this one.
A lot of swearing and dark graphics.
Dark shit. We are not. I don't